to start the night. I think I saw Cam first. Cam, if I can use you up here real quick.
Oh, yeah!
Everyone give a big round of applause for Cam. Alright, Cam, fuck, marry, kill all three of the hosts.
All three?
First, I'm fucking the shit out of Joey. Am I right? And then respectfully, I'm killing Winnie and marrying Marley.
There you go. We're gonna have a conversation later.
I just don't want Jack to fight me.
You're right. Alright, anyway.
Alright, thank you, Cam. That's all.
Yeah, okay.
One more round of applause again.
We've got a great lineup for you guys tonight. We're gonna get started with a wonderful improv troupe from IU's campus. Everyone, please give a warm welcome to Midnight Snack!
What's up, we're Midnight Snack Comedy? Okay, we're gonna just jump into some games. So we're gonna play Dr. Psycho first. So I need everyone, and Mary needs to get out. She's been kicked out officially. So for this game, Mary is going to pretend to be a doctor who is guessing the condition of Sam, and his condition involves him thinking he's someone else, thinking he's somewhere else, and thinking he's doing something weird. So we need some suggestions. Who does Sam think he is?
Margot Robbie.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't think Mary knows. Dr. Seuss?
Yeah,
Dr. Seuss? And where does Sam think he is?
The North Pole.
Himself.
Toyota car.
The North Pole.
North Pole.
The North Pole. And what does Sam think he's doing?
Mining for gold.
Mining for
gold.
Okay, great.
Alright, and so as we start this, when Mary starts to get close in her guesses, we're gonna snap her, and when she gets them, we'll clap. And we'll clap her in.
I'm so sorry I was late.
Oh my god. Doctor, I need your help.
Oh no.
Oh my god, I'm hearing voices. I can't commit anything to memory. Everything's gone wrong.
I have something that might work. Do you want to give it a try?
Who are you?
I'm your therapist.
Oh, yeah. Okay. What are you thinking?
I think we should give it a try.
Okay.
Just watch this.
All right.
And then I'm gonna snap and it'll all make sense.
All right.
Hi, I'm Sam's inner, someone who loves to learn, study. I've been to school so many times, I can't even count it, you know. I started in undergrad, I started in kindergarten, but that's not the point. I've had a lot of education to get a fancy degree to put a word in front of my name.
Graduate.
No. I am a graduate, but I'm a doctor, yeah, I'm a doctor, and I've done a lot of school for it, and, you know.
I'm Sam's inner reader, yeah.
Oh.
I love to look at books and read them, nooks too. All those things, the Amazon Fire, whatever, you know, the tablets.
The Kindle?
The Kindle. It can read off of anything. I love to read.
Yeah.
I'm Sam's inner picky eater. I don't know. Some food just makes me really squeamish.
Is there any food in particular?
Well, what do you call the shit that comes from a chicken? Well, like a bit more like, you know, like the one that create like little round things, you know?
Oh, the eggs.
Yeah, but not just like any kind of egg, like a special color, you could say.
The yolk.
Well, I like the track, but yolk's not really a color per se. Like
The egg one.
I'm Sam's inner courtroom lawyer. I take people to court, I go to court, I do all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? I've got gavel, bang, bang, lawyer. I do lawyer stuff. But specifically, I represent my clients when they want to get money from other people. There's an action that you take. Sue. I sue people. As a lawyer, I help my clients.
Hello, I'm Sam's inner elementary school teacher. And part of being an elementary school teacher is knowing what kids want to read. And every year I like to go and I start off with simple books, ones with colors, ones with rhymes. But I like to end it with telling them how much potential they have. And I need a book that hopefully will reflect that. And if there's any that you can think of, a book that would inspire a kid to move forward into the 5th grade.
Could you elaborate on that?
Hey, Sam's picky eater back again. Let's get back on those colors, right?
Yeah.
What are your, let's, any color, just say a color.
White.
Okay, but let's think about the color grass.
Green.
Green. Now, what was that food from earlier?
Green eggs.
Green eggs.
And ham.
Wow.
Hey, it's
Dr. Seuss, it's
Hi. I am Sam's inner adventurer, granola type, you know. I like to go on hikes and kayaking trips in the rivers and whatnot.
Yeah.
And I have some favorite brands, you know, like Patagonia.
Oh, yeah.
The other one, a couple of words in there. It's directional. Yeah, I think it's right there. The North Face, yeah, it's my favorite brand ever. When I go on my adventures,
Yeah,
I'll
you go for that hiking.
hiking, kayaking.
I'm Sam's inner performer.
Yeah.
And I'm not typically one to just go out during the day. I prefer other activities. Well, if I'm going to perform, it needs to be during the night, you know. And I need it to be something special. So I want something with skill, something where I can really use my upper body strength. Can you think of any activities that might work for me?
Using your upper body strength at night?
Just to dance, to perform, solely to perform.
Oh,
I am an entertainer.
an entertainer. Wow.
I'm Sam's inner little child. And, God, it's Christmas morning and all I got was coal.
Oh, wow.
Who do I have to blame?
Probably yourself.
We're not about self-reflection here.
Oh, God.
I need someone I can externally be mad at.
Santa?
Santa?
Yeah.
Where do I find him?
In the North Pole.
I'm Sam's inner narcissist. I love to talk about myself.
Yeah.
I am all about me. You know, I keep the conversation on me. I am the center of my world and everyone else's. It's, you know, me, myself, everything owns to me, belongs to me, excuse me. Do you, what do you call that when something belongs to you?
It's yours.
It's yours. It's mine.
Mine.
I'm Sam's inner older adult. And, well, the thing is, it's getting that time. I have all these expectations. I need to get married. But the thing is I'm kind of broke, right?
Yeah.
What would be really nice is if I could find someone with a lot of money, you know?
Mm-hmm. Like a sugar daddy?
A bit of a sugar daddy. That's what they might be. But what would I be if I'm just kind of looking for that?
A gold digger?
Good idea.
I'm Sam's inner tech entrepreneur. And there's one place that I really would like to live. I'd really love to live in California because, I mean, it's something about the place. It's all the minerals. It's what makes it special. It's how they got their wealth.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's when all the people came and they were just looking.
The gold rush.
Hi, I'm Sam's inner factory man. I'm a man and I work in a factory. But I haven't always been in this line of work. In fact, my family was quite disappointed in me when I chose this path for myself. Men in my family have a history of going underground for work, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, they've been doing that, you know, what would you call that profession?
Going underground.
Going underground and looking for stuff, yeah. You know.
I'm Sam's inner 13-year-old boy. And man, you know what my favorite game right now is? It's the one with like all those cubes. You know?
Yeah, the Rubik's Cube.
Well, it's more of a video game, really.
Video game. Gotcha.
It's a pretty popular one. It's the one where you kind of like hit blocks and you get things from it.
Is there any characters?
Well, I mean, there's a few.
I'm Sam's 8-year-old girl, like inner 8-year-old girl. And it's Valentine's Day.
Oh.
Yeah, and I love those little candies. They're heart-shaped.
Yeah.
But they say things on them, but I'm not really good at reading. I know I'm in like 3rd grade, but I'm not good at that yet. So what do they like say on them?
Like, I love you.
Yeah, there's the one that's like be
mine. Be mine.
Hey, it's me, the factory man. I've been going through it with my family, you know, long history of people working underground and searching for things. And we're so easy to talk to, and I really wanted to open up about it.
Yeah, I would love to hear you have to say.
Yeah, you know, they have their axes and stuff, you know, down underground in the places underground where you search for things.
I'm Sam's inner crypto bro, and let me tell you, I sit in my room all day, I have these machines running, and they're just digging for that
You're
cryptocurrency.
mining.
I'm Sam's inner bachelorette. I'm in the Bachelorette. Thank you. Yeah, I'm joining the show. It's very exciting.
Oh,
and
wow.
you know what I'm hoping to get at the end? You know, on my finger.
Yeah, ring.
A ring. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not into silver though.
It's just gold.
Gold. Big.
Mining for gold?
Whoa, Doctor!
It turns out I found out a lot about you.
Well, tell me, Doctor.
It seems like you think you're Dr. Seuss in the North Pole mining for gold. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, I guess it does. Well, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm transitioning now. Now we're gonna play a game called Survivor, and it's a good one. We're gonna do a scene. We're all gonna be a part of it, and then you guys are gonna vote one of us off the island or out of the scene, and the rest of us will have to we'll do the scene again, minus one person, until one person has to do it by themselves and everyone else has been voted off. Sounds like fun, right? Can we get a suggestion for something you'd find at your grandma's house?
Beans!
Roomba it is.
These stupid Roombas never get our floor clean enough.
Vanessa, that Roomba cost me $300! How dare you!
Oh, God.
Do you know how much this Roomba collection means to me?
No.
Have you never heard of Roomba collecting?
I just thought you wanted our floor to be really clean.
He bought it with the last of his inheritance. This is...
Oh, God.
He's going through something, and this means a lot to him right now, and I think we just have to let him have it.
Yeah, I can fix it.
Don't even bother. Okay, I have plenty of these locked away in the closet. Not only did I spend the inheritance on it, all of my Bitcoin savings came into it.
Oh, no.
Okay? I sold my Bitcoin for that in 2012. If I wasn't passionate about these Roombas, I would be a millionaire right now. You know what? I'm happier this way. When I see these things going across the floors, doing their things, it kind of soothes the inherent chaos within me.
Yeah.
It's about the stairs, though. How are you going to clean the stairs?
Oh my God, Dan! found this new Roomba. It'll go down the stairs for you. Stacy thought you'd really like it.
Yeah, I saw it and I was like, oh my god, this is it.
This is
So
what he's wanted the whole time. It's like a slinky. See,
It's like-
watch. Oh my
You don't
god.
need
And
this
it will
Roomba, though.
go down the stairs for you, bro.
You're growing. You don't need the Roomba. This Roomba won't fill the void. You need a vacuum cleaner. All the hose that you can carry.
I don't know anymore. I'm at a crossroads. I see on one side the beautiful Roombas, the stair Roomba, the Stoomba. I see a beautiful, clean first floor, nothing up there, and stairs. But I don't know what the other path can hold.
But when you see this Roomba in your future, do you see me in that future? Or is it just her?
Uh-oh, Roomba has interjected into this relationship.
Maybe you guys should take it back or something.
Admittedly, if you clean the house every once in a while, this would be an easier choice to make.
This is gonna make our roommate situation really awkward.
Yeah.
Hey, Stoomba, go see Papa.
Yeah.
Look at him go.
I choose the Roomba.
Scene. We all have names and they're all really great, but for ease of the activity, who do you want to vote off? 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5?
1.
Oh no, heard a lot of 1. All right, Sam, you're on here. Oh, look at the Roomba. What are you doing?
Whoa! What the fuck?
It doesn't work.
That's
Piece of shit.
that's like my 5th favorite of the 20 I have locked away.
Oh.
Are you really gonna make me dig into my collection like this?
Yeah.
You know what these mean to me.
I'm sorry. I thought it was time to get rid of it.
He spent so much money in cryptocurrency and inheritance on the Roombas. And
These were me. They were all I had left. I could have been a millionaire by now.
Oh, I really took that away from you.
But instead I don't have Dad, and all I do have is these. And you're just gonna destroy them?
you can get one from the collection.
Yeah, let's pick
You're gonna make me open one of my 20 mint-condition Roombas?
Well, yeah, the problem is the stairs.
Yeah, it can't go down the
You
stairs.
can't go down the stairs, so maybe you look into something else or something. Are your problems really being
Oh
solved
my
by
god,
all these Roombas?
Dan, Stacy and I found this awesome Roomba. It can go down the stairs. It's like a slinky.
The Stoomba!
Look at the Stoomba go. It
Wow.
really gets the stairs.
Oh my god.
It's so sleek. It's beautiful.
I know, and it just like,
Wow.
yeah. It's great, right?
I think you would really complete my collection. I think I only need like 5 of these, and I could be complete.
Would you really be complete with that or with me? What's the real truth here?
Oh my god.
Do you want me or the vacuum?
This is gonna make our roommate situation really weird.
I mean, maybe if you cleaned a little bit more.
Are you kidding me? It's me or the robot. I go or they stay. Or we both stay or go. What's it gonna be?
I think it's gonna be the Stoomba for me.
Oh my god. Alright, Stoomba, go to Papa.
And see,
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh my god, what did you just do?
my Roomba! It was all mine.
I'm so sorry.
This is all my life savings, and you just kicked it.
Well,
This is cryptocurrency inheritance. How could you do this to me?
oh my god, I'm so sorry.
You have been
all I
roughing
have
since Dad
left.
passed.
Oh, it's not good at going down the stairs anyway.
Maybe you need something else.
Like what? A stupid vacuum? You think that'll fill the void?
You're gonna need something because this just isn't cutting it.
Oh my god, Dan, we found this new Roomba for you. Yeah, it's really cool.
It's so cool. Watch this slink.
It falls. It's like a
Stoomba!
Roomba!
pretty, so perfect. I can think of my future. I only need like 5 of these.
Dan, it's the Stoomba or me. I can't do this anymore.
Have you tried cleaning?
This is gonna be really awkward for our roommate situation.
Go to Papa.
Yay!
Let's see.
1, 2, 3.
This thing doesn't clean up.
Oh my god, that was my Roomba! Oh wow, that was like from his entire inheritance and all of his crypto mining.
All my crypto's in there, and it's a limited edition from 2012.
Oh my god, I didn't know that. But it's not really good at cleaning the floor anyway. It's not even good at going down the stairs.
But it fills a void in my life. I've been collecting them forever.
Well, maybe you should try a vacuum. I think that would be a little bit more helpful with like the hose and everything.
Yeah, the vacuum would definitely help that. Maybe that would fill the void too.
Oh my god, Dan, we found this new Roomba for you. It's like a slinky, look.
Oh my god. It's going down the stairs.
I know.
Oh, it's beautiful.
It's the Stoomba.
Oh my god.
Listen, Dan, it's the Stoomba or it's me.
Oh, this is gonna make the living situation really awkward.
All right, well, have you tried cleaning a little? All right, well, I picked the Stoomba.
Go to Papa.
Stoomba! 1 or 2?
Stupid Roomba. Oh my god. Oh my god. My entire life savings, my crypto, that filled the void in my life of not having a father, and you just kicked it in one swift kick and it's gone. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize it. I can pay for it. I can do something. No, it was from 2012. It's gone. Oh, maybe a vacuum would work. No, vacuums aren't even comparable to Roombas. A Roomba can't even go down the fucking stairs. It filled the void though, and you just disrespected that. Look at this. We got you something. It's called a Stoomba, and it can go downstairs. Watch it. Oh my god, she's beautiful. We thought you might like it. Oh good, this makes up for the fact I just ruined his. This relationship is becoming a little unhealthy. You have to choose me or the Stoomba. I choose the Stoomba. You don't even clean. Go to Papa.
Go Mary! Alright, for our last game, we are going to play a game called Good, Bad, Worse, and I need everyone except Bionica. Thank you. Basically, it's going to be an advice game show hosted by the lovely Sam. Sam, take it away.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our advice show. Now, I hate to disappoint, we originally would have Jared Leto come, but he's too busy with the Morbius winnings right now, so it's just going to be me. Now, I don't have his cocaine, but I do have my Vyvanse, so I'm going to keep the energy up. Now, before we start, we gotta introduce our contestants. Who are you?
Hi, my name is Alexandra, and I am 25 years old. I like to organize and clean and use my iPad pencil all the time. Thank you.
Hi, Hi, my name's Sophie, and I like really niche things. Like, I love Glee, and I like Hamilton, and a few other things. But, yeah.
I'm Jimmy, and I just really like setting shit on fire.
Sounds wonderful. All right, so we're going to need some advice from the crowd. We need some problems. We need some problems that they can give advice on. So
Too many limbs.
What?
Too many limbs.
Too many limbs. Wonderful. Your friend has too many limbs. What do you do?
Crazy predicament. I found myself in one recently as well. Kind of similar-ish, maybe not so much. I had too many ramekins, and I didn't know what to do with them, so it feels like I can speak from experience. Sometimes you just have to let go of baggage, live and let go and let it be. That's what I do with my ramekins, so I would do that. Recycle, absolutely.
Too many limbs sounds like such a problem, but I don't think that it's a problem that you necessarily need to solve domestically. There's cheap vacation spots all over. I'm just saying, take a trip, go on a little vacation, get a surgery a little cheaper, and you'll get like the same results.
I would definitely probably just do him a favor, save him some money so he doesn't have to do the surgery, and just cut it off. Set it on fire, maybe, dispose of it.
All right, sounds wonderful. We're going to need some more ideas, some more problems. Let's hear it.
The knowledge problem. Not enough limbs.
We're going to go with not enough limbs. All right. Your friend has not enough limbs. What do we do about this?
Great question. Before I had the ramekin, like too many of them, I actually was in the opposite predicament. Not enough ramekins. So personally, I get mine at Crate and Barrel, but there's probably lots of places. So maybe just go shopping, have a day, do a shopping spree for some limbs. Honestly, they sell them somewhere probably. Yeah.
Now, when I'm not watching my show or my movie, what I really like is I like TLC. And there has to be a TLC show where you can get some money and a limb. I'm just saying, this is time to build up your media empire, so start now.
Well, if I was short a limb, I would probably just watch the streets, see a fella who looked like he didn't need his arm, and just go up and cut it off and take it for myself, sew it back on, maybe light him on fire so no one knows I did it.
All right. We need another problem. Let's hear it.
Everything's
All right. I actually can't keep track of everything. So raise your hand at all points. You.
Erectile dysfunction.
No. Next. You.
no bitches.
All right. Sounds like our friend has some lady problems. What do we do about this?
That's a big bummer. I would say for sure, like, I met my current boyfriend, Todd, at the bar. He was really impressive. He was wearing a snapback. Took my breath away. So I would say, find a nice girl and court her accordingly, and just, make yourself available, make friends, start conversations, be open. Yeah.
I don't know. When I just think of it, someone in that predicament, I just think they'd be a really good friend. And I think that's what I need, a friend.
If I was in that situation, I would probably go to the bar, try to win them over with my witty personality. But if that didn't work, I would just pay them.
Worked for me. All right. Well, looks like the studio's cutting us off here. So that's our game show. Thank you very much for tuning in.
Thank you. Collectively, we are Midnight Snack Comedy. Individually, we are
Mary.
Dustin.
Ilona.
Sam.
And Annika.
Thank you.
tonight, but first, I'm not a perfect person, guys. I forgot to write down the rest of the names on the chalkboard, so you just see me doing that for a second. Don't worry about it. We're going to get started with our student standard for the night. Can we get a huge warm welcome for the wonderful Mercado? I know that's not true. Yeah, here's some clapping. That's good. Thank you for participating. Who here is here to laugh? You didn't clap. I'm really disappointed in you. And then who here's on a date? Yeah! What's wrong with you? Why are you here? This is a bad choice. I just want to let you know. Okay. So recently I went on spring break, right? And it was so fun. And I came back and I got this wonderful tan. I know, I'm so beautiful. And so, but the worst part of coming back, and this has always been true for me, is girls love to come up to me and be like, oh my God, let's compare. I want to see how dark I've gotten. Oh my God, Anna, you're so tan. And I'm like, I know, I'm a person of color. Yeah, no shit. But I'm like, yeah, I'm a person of color. You're a person who got color. Like, that's different. Yeah, and at best, it's like orange, and you honestly look red. So let's not compare colors here. Yeah, and so I don't really like dealing with that. So I'm like, okay, let's just get this over with. But sometimes people do that with spray tans too, and I'm like, all right, yeah, especially because I'm in a sorority, so you know this happens. Oh, gross! Oh my God. Just kidding, I'm not in a sorority. That was a lie. I was just playing. Yeah, so they come up to me and they're like, oh my God, wait, no, look, we're like the same. And I'm like, we're what? No, that's not nice. I'm like, you have like a light Cheeto dusting on your skin, and yeah, this looks like, you know, I don't know what I look like. I think that's I don't know, caramel. Like that's not very nice. And so don't ever say that again. Yeah, but speaking of Florida, Florida is not my favorite state, and if it's your favorite state, I'm gonna kindly ask you to leave. Yeah, I heard some people. Oh, someone's standing up and getting ready to go. Yeah, no, that's right. Get out of here. So recently, I'm with my mother, but this is not the story I'm talking about. I just brought that up because my parents are here tonight. So thank you for coming. Yeah, parents. Okay. Yeah, but they actually did bring me to Dustin one time, right? Yeah, Dustin. So they brought me and went with like our family friends, and all my family friends were like, let's go get those henna tattoos. Do you know what henna tattoos are? Okay, for those of you who don't, you're lame. And so, I'm just kidding. So henna tattoos are like you get some stuff in your arm. It doesn't matter. I don't care about. I don't want to finish it. So we go into the shop, and it's of course safe because everything in Florida is safe. So it's on a corner, and it's like kind of weird. It has those T-shirts you buy that like you wouldn't. Of course, like you have to prove you went to Florida, because how else would anyone know you went to Florida? Like there's no other way other than the sunburns and the pictures and your newfound hatred for your family. I'm just kidding, guys. I'm just kidding. I see you guys. What? But yeah, so I went in with my friends, and they all got like cute little like sea turtles and all that. So it's my turn. So the lady's like, oh my God, do you want a son? And I'm like, no. And she's like, do you want a sea turtle too? And I'm like, no. And of course, I'm like, I know what I want. I want the logo of the New York Yankees! I get it right here on my arm for everyone to see. I was the coolest girl in 4th grade. Yes, I did get it in 4th grade. And yeah, of course that made my popularity go from here to here. Yes, that's right. But as we're driving home, my arm starts to burn. And I'm like, that's not normal. That happens with every henna tattoo. No, but I was like, oh, that looks weird. That's how I found out I'm allergic to henna tattoos. I know I saw some of your faces go. That's right. So I'm looking, and I'm like, oh my gosh. So that's also how I got a scar in the shape of the New York Yankees. And I'm like, how do I not have a sponsor from the New York Yankees? I know you're thinking I could have made so much money, but I didn't. So from like 4th grade to early high school, I have a scar right here in the shape of the New York Yankees. I know. How did I not have a boyfriend during that time? I don't know. I know. If anybody has any offers for me, let me know. I'm going to be here all night. But you will have to meet my parents. I know. That's a weird first date, isn't it? That's my time. Thank you guys so much.
Didn't think so.
Hello everyone. Ladies Night Comedy is a stand-up group at IU Bloomington. Hello, I didn't prepare like a beginning. My name is Haley. I'm a member of Ladies Night. I'm actually not performing a set tonight because I still really need to heal from Will Smith and Chris Rock. I'm so broken. Stand-up will never be the same. This is Ladies Night. We have a show next week. It's going to be Amina and I's last show ever, which is so sad and tragic. You saw Lily last night, and you'll see Matalin later tonight, but for right now, you have a collection of 4 of us. And our first gal, she kind of reminds me of a young me. We have Grace! Welcome, Grace!
No. Hello. I'm going to put my phone right here. That's a special treat that will help us later. Hi, my name's Grace Timpey. I'm a member of Ladies Night Comedy. I am a Pisces sun, Capricorn, Moon, rising. Yeah! My favorite show is Glee. And contrary to all the facts I just told you, I am known for being the only member of Ladies Night Comedy who isn't mentally ill. Whoa. I'm not mentally ill, I'm just really weird, which is almost worse because it means I don't have anything to justify being weird. It's like a cursed existence. I think songs should have plots. Woo! One of my favorite songs is the 1964 hit by the girl group The Shangri-Las. It's called The Leader of the Pack. It is about a girl who dates the leader of a motorcycle gang, and at the end of the song, he dies. And it goes, the leader of the pack, and then, he dies. Yeah. And I think that that's really powerful. I think all songs should try to emulate that. I also think that all songs should be longer, so that, we can fit in the exposition before we get to the big plot twists. Do you guys know the song American Pie? Yeah, it's a pretty popular one. It's a nice long one. There's some plot in there. But that song is like 8 minutes long. That's longer than this stand-up set. That guy was really upset about Buddy Holly dying in that plane crash. I feel like we could have toned it down a little bit. There's the shortened version, but it's not as good. Listen, if I'm gonna go all the way, I'm gonna go all the way. Thank you. But it has a really good lyric. Near the end of the song, 7 minutes into the song, he says the words, the 3 men that I love the most, the Father, Son, and Holy Ghost, took the last train to the coast the day the music died. And I think it's really bold of him to basically compare Buddy Holly to God. I was raised Catholic, but am I smelling heresy? Are we gonna have another ecumenical council? I was scared that one was gonna be too Catholic for you guys. Yes, I took theology classes for 12 years of my life because I also went to public school. Exposition. Listen, to compare Buddy Holly to God is really bold. Do I know any of his songs? No. Did I look him up and see that he was really hot? Yeah, so I'll look at it. albeit drunken dance to the 8-minute version. And much like Buddy Holly, I fell from the sky. But I didn't die, I just like sprained my foot. Just wicked the microphone. Okay, I'm not like other girls. You know? I had a Cleo C in 7th grade. She was Kurt's little sister, and she dated the Irish kid. Yeah, there's not a joke there, just a call back to me being weird. Once again, I live a cursed existence. But I know that I'm really weird, I know it comes off in my daily life, and I will tell you why. It is because my grandma sends everyone in my extended family a daily text message. And some of us, it's kind of funny, yeah, but it'll get funnier. Some of us get quotes in our daily text messages, and some of us don't. And I bet you can guess which one I get. I'm a quote receiver. And I recently tried to figure out if there's a pattern to those of us who get quotes and those of us who don't, so I've been conducting some light polls at family gatherings. So far, other confirmed family members who get quotes every day are my uncle who cheated on his wife, and my gay cousin who my grandma thinks does drugs. He does do drugs. And then me, who had a Cleo C in 7th grade. So like, you can see the group. I'm in pretty good company. But my grandma, you know, clearly sees us as like on the bottom of life's totem pole. And she's obviously on the top because she's read so many quotes. So she's really trying to like help us get up by like sending us as many quotes as we can like possibly try to read. And not only does she send quotes, but she sends like little analyses of the quotes to like really help the message sink in. So I am going to go get the little treat that will help us later, because I'm going to share one of my daily quotes with you guys. This was yesterday's. It starts off, love you. I also don't respond to these. Quote, I may be only one person, but I can be one person who makes a difference. End quote. That was from Vadra Francine Gross, age 10. And then here's her analysis. Pretty powerful words for a 10-year-old. Each of us has the power within us to make a difference in this world. Make a difference for someone today. Sending hugs and prayers and love. That's how she ends each one. So I really hope that you guys all take that quote with you into your night, into the rest of your life. Because I know that if my grandma knew each of you personally and like was close enough to send you daily quotes, and if to decide if you deserve a daily quote or not, and she knew that you were all willingly at a collegiate comedy festival on a Saturday night, you'd all be getting quotes. Yeah. Sending hugs and prayers and love. Thank you so much.
Give it up for Grace. Who else is like low-key high on life and drunk on summertime right now? I know you are. Anyway, this next comedian, if I had to think of a way to describe her, I would say she really reminds me of a young me. But specifically, like if I went to the Bahamas and came back super tan, it's Sasha!
Yes, I'm Sasha, and short buff dudes really freak me out. Sorry if there's any of you out there, but just the way that you're all so like juiced up and compressed. Like, I'm an advocate for my short kings, don't get me wrong. But both at the same time, I'm studying to be a social worker, but I have my limits. The only thing that I can compare it to is like, you know when you have incest in your family? You can't really talk about it, it's like you just look at it in great shame all the damn time. you know, living in my old childhood bedroom that's now a storage space. And I was looking through old photos of myself and thinking how I was like as a child. I'm not saying I was good or bad, definitely not good. But I was like thinking, you know how when you're a child and you would plan to run away after you would get yelled at? I would write suicide notes. There wasn't anything like cryptic in there, but I would say that it is all my mom's fault. So if the cops were to find it, they would, you know, take her away. Because I'm the last laugh kind of person. I have a great relationship with my mom. You know, but I think the 5-year-old in me just really wanted to see the world burn. I'm a very firm believer that traumatic events shape you into the person that you are. Not saying it's good or bad, again, but in my case, I think it makes you like, well, in my case, homicidal. Not on purpose. The reason why I bring this up is because I almost set my whole house on fire with my family in it. I was doing a little self-care routine, you know. And I lit a candle. It's a Robert Pattison candle. And I fell asleep. Woke up to black smoke filling my room, and my stepdad banging on the door. I would mimic his accent, but I feel like this part of the audience would laugh a little too hard at that. So he was banging on the door, being like, Sasha, open the fucking door, there's smoke coming out. And you know how when you like, you know how when your mom wakes you up and like, get ready for school, and you're like, yeah, whatever. And then you hear her footsteps, and then you like spring out of bed. I did that shit. I walked over to the candle, blew it out, like started waving the like black smoke out, and then like opened the door and was like, I don't know what you're fucking talking about. It wasn't me. I told him gas with this man, and they shut the door and took my brown ass to sleep. Another thing about traumatic events is I went to the Boys and Girls Club, and from there I developed a childhood bully. Bullies. This bully in particular would spread like really like weird rumors about me, but like I never really forget them. Like at 9 years old, he said that I was pregnant, and like 9-year-olds are dumb enough to believe that shit. So I had to constantly defend myself. But along with this dude, he also ended up going to my middle school, but then he would also continue the bullying there. This isn't supposed to be sad, but like also like feel bad for me. So he would continue the bullying there, but then halfway through the school year, he moved to a different school, and then a year and a half later, we heard that he passed away. You know, I don't think anyone really prepares you for your childhood bully passing away, but I knew at a very young age that I was like, fuck that bitch. I was recently talking to my friend about it, like a couple weeks ago, and she was like, you know, you should really like kind of move past it, you know? And I was kind of thinking to myself, you know, maybe I should, you know, just turned 19. Happy birthday. I just turned 19, and, you know, maybe I should really consider, like, you know, grief and, like, childhood bully dying. And, like, you know, the circumstances of him dying was very sad. But I just remember looking at my friend and just, like, saying to her, like, Karma's a bitch, isn't it? See you in hell, Devon.
See, but like you get it though, like if it was me, but like 5 years ago. That's like so Sasha. Amina, please! They're all gonna know I planted you! Anyway, our next comedian is, the best way to describe her is not a young me. I would call her like a popular chill loner who drives with every friend group from Atlanta. Our next person is MC. Stop.
yourselves, why is she wearing business casual? And the answer is because I wanted to establish some things about myself for you today. Some of the worst things are that I wear business casual on the red, business regular. And then the other one is that I have a gambling problem that I just started, which also just reminds me of business casual. Thank you! Yeah, it's actually really bad. I wake up in the morning and I'm like, you know how there's that thing where you close your eyes and you can still see the cards? It's feeling like a no. I don't get that either, but if I did, it would be fucking insane. I genuinely have gambled more recently than I have in my entire life. Like, all of the time spent gambling, 80% of them are in the last 3 weeks. I know, you're like, that's not true. It is. It's so upsetting. I'm not even, like, doing cool gambling. That's the worst part for me. It's like, you know the movie 21 where they're all 21? I'm not. So I was like, I'm just like sitting at a table with acquaintances. And like the poker rules pulled up on my phone and I'm like, all in, no, that's bad. That's bad. And then I win by luck and luck alone. I won this cute little like lit shot glass thing. And I also won a God complex. All in one night. Speaking of God complexes, I do want to tell you some stuff about my dad. I keep telling him I'll let him watch my stand-up, and I'm like, wait, not this one. It's about you. No, so it's kind of like the level of big-headedness that I've gotten is definitely from him. As a kid, he took karate lessons, and he would, he'd go to the little dojo, do his thing. He's 20. I'm making him sound like a baby. This is at the age of, like, grown. He would go hang out, vibe, live, and then he would also get lessons from his dad's girlfriend, who had, like, 30 years of fighting experience. So obviously he's better than everyone else in the dojo, but he's also a baby and about 100 pounds. So he was like, I'm better than everyone. Wendy, my dad's girlfriend, I could beat you if I had a bat. I'm so good that all I need is a bat to be at your 50 years of fighting experience. She was like, no, you're not. I love the enthusiasm, but you're not. And he was like, no, really. And they went back and forth for a little while. And it ended up with her beating him consensually. He didn't even get a hit in. He was like, all right, that was gone, immediate. So if you're thinking about like the big-headedness that runs in the Sansatera family, so I have a little too much of that from gambling. I think to myself, let's sort this out, let's seek some help. So I saw all of my extended family last weekend against my will. I went to Texas to celebrate the birthday of fighter woman's husband, my grandpa. Let it be known that I'm celebrating his birthday, and he cheated on my grandma with this woman and then married her in my house. And now he lives in Texas. Those are just things to characterize him. I'm trying to put you in my shoes. And I was like, I've been gambling too much. And they were like, let's do some more. And they taught me secret dice games that only my family knows. So now I just won more money. So addiction continues, but I get a set out of it. I'll continue kind of characterizing Texas for you guys. We've never been. It's a big state. So I'm with my grandpa. He's 80. Happy birthday! He's also like in prime health. They were like, you have to go visit him. If Southwest cancels your flight, you gotta tweet them or something. Like you gotta go. And I was like, he's not gonna die. He's in very good health for an 80-year-old. Like he married the fighting woman, and they fight. Fucking weird. So yeah, with her, we're playing our best kept secret ever, these dice games. And then next to her is the second best kept secret in the whole family, which is that the other woman's daughter is a 2-time Silver G-String Award winner. Now, my parents are very unhappy about that fact, because I learned it at age 10. Now, I want to make it very clear that the respect that I have lost for her did not come from her being a sex worker. Love sex workers in this house. But what we don't love is bragging about G-string award winner. Go for the gold. If you're not first, you're last. And we shoot for the stars in this fucking house. Step it up. Okay. So I'm sitting next to Cheater Pants, fighting woman, silver medal, my dad. And I'm winning. I'm winning our dice games. I can't say anything more or someone will kick down the door. But I was winning and I was having a great time. Sort of. Because, oh, okay, I'll tell you guys another secret about myself. I'm gay. You can tell by the way that I'm wearing business casual. I walk up here and people are like, she uses men's deodorant. But like, I know we know, but they're not supposed to know in the Texas. And not being gay around them is so fucking hard because it's the only thing I like to talk about. I get off the plane and I'm like, God. It's just, oh God, it's so easy. So then being in Texas was just like, I like sadly lowered a cowboy hat on and was like, and it hurts so bad, and I'm just not allowed to be gay there like at all. So I do consider it very similar to the plight of a mosquito. Like you're in the middle school rafters and you're like, do I come down? And like they call me exterminator and I'm gone just because I'm trying to do the thing I'm here to do, or do I just die up there? And in the same time, I'm like over here in Texas being like, no carpet lynching for you. I thought about making that joke and I was like, no, I'm not gonna. Something just came over me, oh my God. And it's just like, if I do too much, they are gonna call an exterminator. That's not a joke. And then I won't be able to play our secret dice games anymore, but then I'll have solved my gambling problem, so it's kind of like, you have to pick and choose, but you know what? All is fair in love and Yahtzee. So thank you guys. MC.
The real reason I have to tell you guys that I'm not doing a set tonight is not because I'm sad about the state of stand-up. It's because I can't do the rundown. Because I feel like I'd be so humiliated. You know, like those videos where it's like Squidward walking sounds are like really loud? Like all you hear is like his little feet. That's what it would feel like. The twins at least do it in the dark, so I don't have to think about like my loose arms. But with this it's harder. Anyway, so we have one last comedian for you for the night. She reminds me of me. It's Mary.
Thank you, Haley. Comedian is a very big word, so thank you for that. Hi, if you don't know, I'm Mary. Hi, 25. Hi. I have to admit that I'm more sober than I would like to be on a Saturday evening. Did anybody come high? No? Oh, you did! You know he's coming, right? Anyways, had my first yerba mate tea the other day. Anybody had any yerba heads in the crowd? Yeah. Let me tell you, that shit sucks. Yeah. If you haven't had a yerba, I'm gonna explain it to you. So you know when you're like sitting on the porch with your mom and there's like a soda bottle with water in it and like 30 cigarette butts that have just been like marinating in there for God knows how long. It's a little bit too warm for comfort because it's the middle of summer. And you're thinking, and someone in the back of your head's going, should I take a sip from that bottle? Yeah, that's kind of what it's like, yeah. And if you didn't grow up white trash, I'm gonna explain it in big ways that you can understand. You know when you like catch a whiff of like icy hot, and you can feel the minty freshness on the back of your throat? Bingo, baby. That's all it is. That's all it is. You know what never treated me like this? LaCroix. Y'all can shit on Essen's sparkling water, but it's perfect for people like me because I, much like my father, do not feel complete without a drink in my hand. That was an alcoholism joke. Yeah, so I love little drinks. I have to have a coffee, a
water, a juice, and then a soda in the evening, and only in the evening, because I like the way the carbonation feels on my throat, but sometimes it's a little bit too much. But I go back the next morning, because like I have 7 drinks, but I only take like 1 sip at a time, and I'll get it on, I don't know. Come back, and I'm like, oh my god, a soda. I wonder if it's not flat anymore. It is. I've dumped it down. It weighs like 75 cents, but like sparkling water is like I can be a soda in the evening, and in the morning when you wake up, I can just be a water. And that personally blows my fucking mind. I feel like in that scientists, like it must be like how Sigmund Freud felt when he was like, baby girls don't like that their dads have penises. You know, like a normal person. Yeah, it's really hard for me to drink water. I don't like drinking water. Like, I'll go up months on end without drinking water. I don't know how I'm not dead yet. I'll stand up and I'll like, my vision will go like orange and green, like my hearing goes out. I'm like, oh my god, it must be caffeine withdrawals. So I need a Red Bull. Yeah, so I like just straight up like don't drink water. Like, I ran track in middle school. That's how I know what icy hot tastes like. Because I would slather that shit on my knees, even when I didn't need it. I thought that it made me run faster. It did. No, I would go to practice like 3 hours of running, no water. She like, Poppy, I adore you. I tell her, baby, I ain't normal. Foreigner. Yeah, so I'm finding it hard to like find reasons to live recently. Like all of us have. Coming out of the time change. So I want to leave you with one thing. I want to leave you with 3 reasons why I think that you all should go on living. Reason number 1, cherry Coke. Cherry Coke out of the soda fountain with a cherry Coke button, not the fucking freestyle machine. That shit, terrible. Cherry Coke with like a button, slays. That shit, slays. Okay. Mini M&Ms. So mini M&Ms are what I think the closest to coming to like an orgasm would be, which I've never had because I'm on antidepressants. You know, everybody says like Zoloft changed my life. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Not only do I wake up in the middle of the night fucking drenched in sweat, but I also have like nightmares every time I close my eyes. But at least I'm not sad anymore, right? No. I've never felt more like an NPC in my whole life. So to counteract that, I have taken up recreational drug use. After that, I'll be good for like 30 seconds, and then 2 seconds later, I'm like huddled underneath 2 blankets, shivering, thinking, is my mom a lesbian? How am I going to tell my dad that the person that he's worshipped his entire life physically cannot love him? That's way too stressful. And then I realize that it's just in my head, and then I fall asleep. And then I'm thrown off the Eiffel Tower. Yeah, the Eiffel Tower. I hit the ground. I wake up. I'm at my own funeral. My friends and family are watching me in my casket, and my middle school YouTube channel is playing in the background. And I can't do anything about it because I'm a ghost, and like I can't see. Yeah, so my life has definitely changed. Yeah. So number 3 reason to live, giant sloths no longer exist. Them bitches scary. I say good riddance. Thank you so much, my guys.
Alright, that was Ladies Night Comedy, or there was 4 of us. You're going to see Matalin in about, I don't even know what time it is, maybe an hour or so. But yeah, please come to our last show of the semester this Friday at 9 in Valentine 13. Yeah. Because it's Amina and I's last show. They're going to take us out behind the shed and shoot us afterwards. So you gotta come. That's it.
One more time for Ladies Night. Give it a If you heard moaning earlier, I'm sorry. I had many M&Ms and it shot out of me. Let's hear it for frat guys. Our next comedian is a fraternity man and a bartender, the safest combination for any woman out there. I like to describe him as an older, sadder me. Ladies and gentlemen, Brian DeHeer.
God, because I'm about to tear them to shreds. Let's go. I recently got stuck in a conversation with a gun owner. He was a drunk older white man, which is the most dangerous conversation to be stuck in. It's like talking to someone who has an out-of-pocket Mad Lib with them. It's like, QAnon, Pizzagate, I can't please my wife in bed. And like this dude would just not stop talking about guns to me, and he started telling me this story that I didn't ask to be told. And it was a simple misunderstanding between him and these two people in a parking lot. And he goes, I needed to de-escalate the situation, okay? So I pulled out my gun. And I pointed it at them. And I said, I'm gonna fucking kill you. And then I'm gonna fucking kill you. Like, wow, man, you should be a crisis negotiator with those skills, man. Just imagine walking by a building and there's someone standing up and he's like, get down from there, I swear to God I'll fucking shoot you. Oh my goodness, wow. I don't know if you can tell, but I don't really know shit about guns. I look like I sell bongs made out of energy crystals. But no, it's true. I don't really care or know about anything about guns, so don't talk to me about guns, please. Talking to me about guns is like talking to someone with jean shorts about condoms, okay? Or talking to my mom about vaccines. I got vaccinated, what the hell? Or talking to my father about hugs, you know? And people ask me, why were you stuck in this conversation with this old man? And for someone, when you're talking to someone who's talking about guns for a full hour long, and about how he owns guns, and he either has a very large dick, or it's a gun in there, you kind of just let him go along with it. I want to talk about Forrest Gump just real quick. Just real quick Forrest Gump bit. But I'm a film major, and very surprised, yeah, oh yeah. I'm not gonna have a job in a few years. No, but there's two scenes in Forrest Gump that like have really stood out to me that I'm surprised no one has ever like wrote a thesis about these scenes. And they're very similar to each other. Like the first one is Forrest Gump's about like 6 years old, and he's getting on the bus, he's like, I'm Forrest Gump. And then all these kids are like, hey, can't sit here, seat's taken. And then there's another scene when he's like 28, and he's a grown-ass man getting on a bus with other grown-ass men, and they're like, hey, seat's taken, you can't sit here. That's not even the weirdest part that they're grown-ass men. The weirdest part is that bus is being shipped to the Vietnam War, and they're like seat-checking this shit. That's like astronauts on the Challenger saying, hey, I want the window seat. If you guys don't like that one, you're gonna hate this next one. That's like calling shotgun when Paul Walker's driving, you know? God damn, I love this crowd, man. The last one, or like even worse than the Paul Walker one, that's like getting front row seats to Amy Schumer. Thank you, everyone. I'm trying to do.
Older. Why did you turn it off? Show's not done because you are. Older and sadder, ladies and gentlemen. Brian DeHeer. One more time for him. Okay. Now, I understand this is people are already exodusing towards the doors. I get it. It's a long festival. So what we'd like to do now is take a 10-minute break, and then we'll come back with the comedy. So take a quick 10, and then we'll be back with Backdoor Comedy. So, take a break. Take a break. Don't pee. Drink something. Take your birth control. No, that's the alarm. Take your birth control. Okay. That's the alarm for the...
We don't know this. Hold on.
It's the timer.
Oh! It's the timer. Don't worry, it's the timer. Oopsie.
All right. Recenter. Next up, two of our other hosts, Marley and Winnie, are in this group. They are IU's only sketch and improv group. Tonight they're just doing sketches, but they, do great shows. And tonight they're going to put on some sketches for us. Let's hear it for Backdoor Comedy!
except for we don't care. Why don't you eat it up off the ground, dog boy? Yeah! What do you have to say to that, huh?
Gerda? It's a bulldog. You've been served.
What the hell? What is this?
It's just a bullying contract that my personal attorney, Gerda Schopenhauer, has drawn up. If you wish to continue this bullying arrangement we have, I'm legally entitled to know what I am in for.
Oh, I've never seen anything like this.
You see, Mr. Aiden, this contract outlines the certain allowances and limitations you have with said bully-victim relationship with Ralph. For example, Section 3, Article 2.
Section 3.
Public humiliation is allowed, while noogies and spitballs are strictly prohibited.
No spitballs? Well, what am I supposed to do? Sit at home and bang my head into a wall?
You'll be happy to know that we can move on here. I'm serious as a heart attack, Mr. Aiden. Section 6 outlines that there will be no pee-pee related jokes and no pee-pee related association remarks.
That's the last straw. No pee-pee jokes? Even Principal McBighuge laughs at those. They're hilarious.
That is none of my concern.
But what if Ralph comes into the cafeteria and he spills milk all over himself and it looks like he went pee-pee all over himself? What am I supposed to do?
You will remain silent.
Oh!
What is this? You'll be happy to know that there are certain allowances within the contract. You'll see that the undersigned in Section 1,
So many pages.
Aha, yes. You'll be permitted to 3 wet willies per week and 2 purple nurples every fortnight.
What about swirlies and wedgies?
Clients?
Permitted, but only when I do something embarrassing enough to warrant it. Such as participating in class, reading manga at lunch, or shimmying.
Yeah. But I don't know, you guys. I just feel like a lot of this is happening so fast. What if I don't want to adhere to this contract, huh?
Mr. Aiden, I advise you to stick to the contract. Go home, pour yourself a shot of apple juice, and think long and hard about the life you want to lead.
But what if we say no? What if I decide to do spitballs and swirlies and wedgies anyways? What are you gonna do about it?
Gerda?
Mr. Aiden, I'd like to advise you to look at the final section of the contract, Section 9.
If the undersigned does not adhere to the contract, sorry, my reading is a little sore, then the defendant will find bullying services elsewhere.
Indeed, we've already found someone to replace you, Gaston.
What the hell? You can't just replace me?
Oh, yes, we can. And we'd like to compare your capabilities, bowling capabilities.
At the ready.
Gentlemen, I'd like to see a demonstration of the purple nurple.
Hey, get away from him! He's my victim!
He'll be your victim if you adhere to the contract.
Guys, I don't know about this. I think I gotta go home and read.
I gotta go call my uncle.
Yeah, and I need to go express myself through music and dance.
All right. See you later, Ralph.
Are we gone?
Yeah, I think we scared them real good. Good job, son.
you know, when I was asleep last night, did you stay up?
Oh, yeah, I mean for a little bit. I don't have Red Dead at my house, so I was just playing it for a bit, you know.
Yeah. Hey, another question. When you're playing Red Dead, did my dad play it with you? I thought I heard his voice or something.
Oh, that guy? Yeah, he came down for a bit. We were chilling last night.
By chilling, you mean you had an awkward interaction by the bathroom where he offered you a coupon off the fridge for a free pan pizza?
No, dude, it wasn't anything like normal. Last night, your dad and I had a connection.
Okay, what kind of connection are we talking here?
Well, like last night when we were hanging, he showed me his close-up magic routine, and it was so cool. I mean, my dad never does stuff like that.
He showed you his magic? He never shows me his routines.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Your dad and I are like perfect for each other.
Hello, son.
Hey, Dad.
Oh, hey, Andrew. Didn't see you there.
You said hey, son?
Right. That's just the new nickname that I came up with. Bill.
Papa!
Okay, what's going on here?
I didn't know how to tell you this, Andrew, but I need you to sign some paperwork.
Paperwork? What kind of paperwork are we talking here?
Well, your brother and I have been talking, and we think that it's about time for this family to have a good old-fashioned father swap.
Dad, no! Is it because I ate all your special yogurt?
No.
Is it because I'm breaking a multi-generational family tradition of enlisting the military to become a librarian?
No!
Is it because I made you miss your social after-work sports practice to see me do slam poetry?
No, it's none of those things. I just don't think that we're a good fit.
Dad, are you breaking up with me?
I didn't want you to find out this way. It's just, and it's not you, it's me.
But I'm your son.
Not if you sign the paper.
But I don't think I'm ready to not have a dad anymore.
Well, that's the cool thing about a father swap, Andrew. You're gonna get my dad.
Precisely. Andrew, Bill's dad is great. He loves going to the amusement park, loves bird watching, and visiting the symphony.
But I'm allergic to birds.
And that's what it is. Andrew, you're such a drag.
But Dad, I love you.
Well, maybe you guys can still see each other sometimes.
Like on Christmas?
Ooh, that's gonna be a tough one. You see, Dad and I have this awesome Santa lookalike contest planned for this year, and whoever wins gets a limited edition Buffalo Wild Wings gift card.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty fucking awesome.
Yeah.
But, like, maybe we can hang out, like, not on a holiday.
Yeah, unless it was like Arbor Day.
But I'm allergic to Arbor.
Dude, you're allergic to everything.
Andrew, could you just, like, leave? I mean, Bill and I, we have a lot of father-son bonding time to catch up on.
So what, you're just gonna cast me out like a leper?
Dude, this is another thing. The old-timey words, dude, they gotta go.
That's what I'm telling you, all the time.
This is what I'm talking about, man. Let's go. Let's get out of here.
Alright, hello everybody, and welcome to our speed dating event for singles in the metropolitan area. Big fan of you. Thank you so much for coming out. I mean, it is a dying industry, the speed dating industry, because people would just rather stay at home and swipe on their phones and, you know, blind dates and whatnot. But I would just like to thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Pretty
contestants. And whenever you're ready, you may begin.
Hi, I'm Catherine.
Hi, Catherine. My name's McGillicuddy.
Wow. Wow, that's such an original name.
Thanks. It's not mine.
Oh.
Yeah, my name's Sid. I like to joke around a lot. You'll get used to it. So, Catherine, why are you here?
Well, to be honest, I'm ready to meet the love of my life and start a family. I've tried everything. Tinder, going to bars, blind dates, deaf dates, writing letters to prisoners. It seems like nothing's worked, but I'm hoping that this does the trick. What about you?
Oh, well, I had all that. Wife, kids, whole shebang, but it just wasn't healthy. You know, my ex-wife, she kept hypnotizing me.
Oh my God, that is so awful. You didn't deserve that.
I did. So, Catherine, what do you do for a living?
Well, right now I'm managing a Petco, but my dream...
I manage a Petco too.
Really?
No.
Oh. That was a weird joke. Also, are you okay? You haven't blinked.
Yeah, I'm afraid to close my eyes because I get nightmares. Some would call it a phobia.
That's really unfortunate. Anyway, what do you do for a living?
I'm a plastic surgeon, you know, facial reconstruction.
What got you into that?
My dad got in a pretty bad accident, you know, wanted to help him.
Oh my God, what happened?
He got disfigured in a failed rapture.
Oh, I get it, you're joking, right?
Why would I joke about something like that?
I'm so sorry.
No, I'm joking. Or am I?
I don't know!
Okay, actually, I key cars for a living. Okay, actually, I sell aftermarket beef to black market. Okay, kidding again. I do manage a Petco, but it's not the pets you're thinking of.
I hate this bit.
All right, and that's time. Go ahead and switch to your next partner.
Thank God.
Lady. My name's Michael. How are you?
I'm good. Who's this little guy?
This is Robert.
Aw, do you have any other kids?
It's not my son. He's just my friend.
Oh, where did you two meet?
Well, Robert's actually my wingman. We met 2 weeks ago at the trampoline park.
Wow, so are you into sports?
Is he? This guy's a god on the playground. Mostly because he's like the only grown man and stuff, but...
Cool, do you have any other hobbies?
Catherine and Michael sitting in a tree. K-I-S-S-I-P-P-I.
So funny, dude. So funny. Yeah. Anyways, I'm into Hot Wheels, stapler tag, and I play competitive yo-yo to make the ends meet.
Very, very cool, very cool. Do you want to ask me anything? I sort of feel like this is pretty one-sided.
Not really. Hey! Hey, pull my finger.
No, I'm not going to do that.
Your mom would have done it.
Boom!
I'm sorry, I just don't really think this is going to work out. You're clearly very immature. I'm sorry.
Stop picking on him.
I'm rubber. You are glue. Anything you say bounces off of me and sticks to you.
Switch! All right, I guess we're switching now. Hi. It's lovely to see someone so beautiful here. Hi, my name's Rodney. You are?
Hi, I'm Catherine. It's nice to meet you.
I love that name. All right, okay. Boring stuff out of the way about me. I'm a pediatrician. I write poetry in my free time, and I like to rescue baby birds that have fallen out of trees.
Oh, I love poetry. Shel Silverstein is my favorite.
Like, how does it even, like, where does the sidewalk end, you know?
I've been thinking about it all week.
Right? So, tell me about yourself.
Well,
I manage a Petco in the city, and I like to travel in my free time. I've actually been on a mission to visit every Petco in the country. 643 down.
That's crazy. Okay, I'm like a little bit of a Petco chaser myself. What? I just haven't gotten out to any of the locations.
On the East Coast!
Oh my God. We should do that sometime. I would like to cook for you. I make a mean lasagna.
Oh my God, totally. Damn, you seem so perfect. Handsome, smart, fellow Petco lover. What's the catch?
It's my brother. Well, okay, so I live with him, and he's a nice guy, but sometimes women are put off by him because he's got this thing. He's half shark.
That's it.
Listen.
I am giving up on finding love in this place. You people are freaks. I would rather die alone. You know what? I think I'd rather just do that. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
You don't have to.
Good night.
Okay. Ask another one.
Sorry, man. That one's on me.
That's alright.
And so I said, okay, Vicky, maybe you should refinance your face.
What? You did not say that.
I did. I totally did.
Anyway, thank you so much for letting Scooter come over and play. I know he's kind of an odd kid, but he really has a good heart, and I just appreciate you and Chloe for seeing that.
Oh, no, don't even worry about it. I mean, Chloe loves playing.
It's really so sweet.
Hey, little guy. Father, the human form limits me.
Scooter, no need to think about that right now. Why don't you run along and play with your friend? Come on, let's go.
What an active imagination he has.
Oh no, he's not kidding. You see, Scooter is a special kid, but the vessel he's contained in limits some of his abilities. It's for our safety, but it's pretty frustrating for a little guy like him.
I don't understand.
Well, you see, it's a little bit complicated. I mean, I guess I could start explaining it to you.
It's cookie time! Yeah, you're right, it is cookie time. I can get some for you and Scooter.
Yeah, why don't we go ahead and get the cookies out for the kids?
Yeah, here you go, Chloe.
Yes.
Scooter.
All right, Scooter, what do you say?
Oh, sorry, honey.
Thank you.
Good, very good.
Mom, you're so good.
Oh, yeah.
Real good.
Homemade, you know.
You're such a baker.
Yeah. May I have another?
No, Scooter, you're gonna ruin your dinner. Down, boy, down! Down, boy, down! Holy water helps keep him calm. Let's go chase that ball.
All right. Yeah.
Come on now.
Sweetie. Bren, aren't you a little afraid of him?
Oh, very much so. But I feel like Scooter and I have a strong enough bond that he'll spare me in the second coming. Lord knows I am not being raptured.
Okay, so I heard not being raptured and second coming. Are you implying that your son is the Antichrist?
Oh, no implication here. He absolutely is the
Great! Oh,
Yeah.
good to hear it.
The angels are, he's gonna really give the angels a run for their money.
Yeah, he sure is.
Oh no.
Mom, yeah.
Scooter opened a portal to hell! What? No, but he didn't mean to. Oh no, he absolutely meant to. That little rascal. Get behind me now.
Oh my God.
Scooter, down! Down, boy, down!
James Corden. It is my honor to host this event as we honor America's most beloved grandmothers from across the country. Now remember, this is a peaceful event. We are not a nursing house. We are a nursing home, and we will treat each other with respect.
I'll respect everyone who respects me.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, she's just upset that her grandson couldn't be here today.
Grandma, I'm right here.
I don't know who the fuck that is!
Reminds me of my Robert, love of my life. I mean, he can touch me like no other person. We knew this pressure.
Nobody cares.
All right, ladies, why don't we move along and start the nominations? All right, can we get moving? All right, our first category is Best Pie Baker. Who's got the chops? Whose apple is the sweetest? Whose gooseberry is the goosiest? Let's see the nominees. First up, we have Ellen, known to her grandkids as Meemaw, here for her famous blueberry pie. She says the key to this blueberry pie is a little bit of whiskey and a dash of spit. Up next, we have May, known to her grandchildren as Granny, with her shepherd's pie. She uses it at Christmas to tell her grandkids the story of how Jesus was born, and sometimes she takes a flashlight and shines it directly in their eyes, and it represents the star that led the wise men to the manger. Finally, we have Dorothy, known to her grandkids as Diesel Man.
Makes them fear me.
Alrighty then, Diesel Man is here for her famous Depression-era water pie. It is just crust with a few cups of water for sustenance and hydration. And the winner is Ellen.
Fucking shit! You know, you spent 7 years of your life trying to perfect the perfect combination of spit versus whiskey, and today it finally pays off. You know, if Robert was here, my God, he would
Shut up, you
me
old
up.
bat. You didn't even know Robert.
Okay, a lot of tension. Why don't we just move on to the next category?
I like you and cats.
Oh, thank you.
When did you know you weren't talented?
Diesel Man, please be nice.
I don't know who the fuck you are! Did I ever tell you guys about when Robin and I went to Monte Carlo?
Yes! Okay, let's move on. The next category is least problematic at Thanksgiving dinner. First of all, we have Gina, known to her grandkids as Gram Gram Bam Bam. When her grandson came out as gay at Thanksgiving dinner, all she had to say was, well, why won't you make some use of that fruitiness and stop using canned cranberries? All right, next we have Ellen, again, who was asked by her daughter-in-law who she voted for, to which she answered, nobody, because we live in a man's world. And the 19th Amendment was a goddamn shame, but it's nice to see a modern woman involved in politics. A little bit confusing, but I think she's got the spirit. And finally, we have Dorothy, Diesel Man, whose grandson accused her of having a lifelong affair with the best friend of a family friend that tore your goddamn family apart. How can you look your grandchildren and children in the eye anymore? To which she responded, I can't look anybody in the eye anymore. My vision's been fading since 1996. And the winner is Ellen!
I swear to God, if Robin was here right now, don't shut the fuck up.
Okay, next category is Best Needlepoint Pillow. Let's just get settled down, ladies. Best Needlepoint Pillow. First of all, we have May for her depiction of a little snail on a little leaf.
Oh, very original.
Second of all, we have Gina, whose pillow says, in this house, God blesses us and kisses us every night. Just a little bit, not inappropriately. And finally, we have Ellen, whose, Jesus Christ, whose pillow is a photo-accurate rendering of her former lover, Robert. And the winner is Ellen!
Are you fucking kidding me?
Dorothy, you weren't even nominated. I don't know why you're mad at me.
Because I loved him. I loved Robin. We were having an affair for years, and God, that man knew my body better than I know every episode of The Wonder Years. And I wanted to be with him, but he was a good man and he wouldn't leave his wife. So I killed him.
You killed my Robert? No, that's impossible.
Cut the brakes on his car, painted a tunnel onto a brick wall like in the cartoons. Waited for the magic to happen.
No, that's impossible. Because I killed Robert!
Robert. I had to do what I had to do. Diesel man, I knew that you were having an affair with Robert, and my grandfather knew it too. It tore him apart. It ruined him.
Your grandfather left because he couldn't handle the responsibility of being retired.
No, Diesel man. It was you. So I took my chance. I took my revenge for the sake of my grandfather, and I replaced the welcome mat. Or he must have escaped the trap somehow, but I replaced the welcome mat with a giant pit of quicksand. And it took way longer than you would think. The EMTs were so confused. I'm sorry.
You know, I never really liked him anyway. So he was good in bed. Who cares? He always shit the bed after he came! Oh, baby!
Good God! This has been the 149th and probably final Grammy Awards. Thank you for tuning in. I'm James Corden.
I'm glad to see all of you here. Divorce is a hard thing to go through, especially with kids, but you don't have to do it alone. Marshall, would you like to start us off?
Yeah. Well, Kim and I finally decided on 50-50 custody. But I do think that Haley hates coming to my house.
Oh, now, why would you say that?
I don't know, the other day she said something along the lines of, Dad, I hate coming to your house. And honestly, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Like, I'm spending so much money to make sure that she is comfortable. I've gotten her 42-in-1 shampoo, a year's supply of tampons, and a pound of brisket.
Man, it sounds like you don't really understand teenage girls at all. Maybe she prefers pads.
I don't know what those are.
Excellent suggestion. Now, I understand you're in the middle of a nasty custody battle, right?
Yeah, man, life's been pretty grim as of current state. Ex-wife got vaporized by a solar flare, so kids automatically come to me, so that's a big win.
Thank God for solar flares. Congrats, buddy.
Hey, thanks, man.
And I noticed we have a newcomer in the room. Would you like to tell us a little bit about yourself?
Yeah. My name's Larry, but you can just call me Jab.
Well, nice to meet you, Jab. Why don't you tell us about your divorce?
Sure. I'm actually going through 2 right now. It's been pretty tough, you don't expect your life to crumble like this out of nowhere.
2? Are you Mormon or something?
No, I'm Jab.
Right, but I thought you could only be married to one person, methinks.
Yeah, well, only one's legal, but marriage is more than a piece of paper. I love Penny and Kim equally.
Oh, no way. My ex-wife, her name's Kim.
Oh. Yeah, I always said there's not enough names to go around. That's why I'm Jab.
Would you like to tell us a little bit about the divorce?
Yeah, well, Kim found out about Penny and the kids, and they all just cast me out like a leper. And yeah, I don't know, 12 years I kept them a secret from one another, and it just all came crashing down.
Whoa. You have kids and your wife doesn't know about them?
Yeah, I got 3 with Kim and 3 with Penny. Emily, Sarah, and Little Mike.
Aw, what are the other 3 names?
Emily, Sarah, and Little Mike. I figured it'd be too much to memorize 6 names, so I just named both sets the same thing.
Jeez, dude.
Hey, we're supposed to be supporting, right, Marshall? Right, Bart?
Right.
Go on, Jab.
Well, not much else to say. I got caught. Kim came out for a midnight beer and found Penny and the kids playing Tetris.
Wait, you had them in the same house? It's like you're trying to get caught.
I mean, yeah, where else would they be?
What?
They live there.
Wait, what?
I don't understand what's confusing about this.
Okay, are you saying that your secret family lived in the same house as your regular family?
Obviously. Like, where else would they live?
Dude, what are you talking about?
I mean, they live there. I don't. What do you want me to say?
Well, how did you pull that off?
Well, I mean, Penny and the kids are nocturnal, so they never really like, cross paths. And Kim's also deathly afraid of stairs, and Penny lives on the second floor.
What?
Guys, you need to be supportive.
Okay, but I'm still trying to figure out like how you were able to do this.
I mean, I don't know, I just tell both ladies I'm narcoleptic, and I sleep in 5-minute intervals throughout the day. When Kim's asleep, I go over to work and spend time with Penny and the kids, and when I have free time, I edit videos for my job.
Okay, but like, how are you employed? Like, who hired you?
Oh, I'm a content creator. I get a lot of free time. I started on YouTube, now I'm on TikTok, got about 23 million followers. Yeah, I just make videos about my life as a guy with 2 secret families that live in the same house.
Wait, and neither of them found out about that?
No?
What am I listening to? Am I dreaming? This is so fucked in the head.
It's fucked in the head.
This is fucked in the head.
I'm not feeling super supported right now, guys. Kim?
Jab?
Penny?
Jab? Penny? Bart?
Kim?
Marshall?
Jab?
Penny?
Penny?
Bart?
You?
Kim?
Penny?
Glenn? How do you guys know my wives?
That's my ex-wife, Penny. They said that they vaporized in a solar flare?
And that's my ex-wife, Kim?
Uh-oh.
So you guys both had secret families too?
Look, I'm sorry.
That's so fucked up! I trusted you!
We're Backdoor Comedy. If you want to come check out our show next week, it's me and Marley's last show ever. But all together we are Backdoor Comedy, but individually we are Kate, Sasha,
Tim.
Marley.
Mia, Winnie,
Veronica.
Wow, were they hilarious? Anyone else think that? Okay, so next up we have a student stand-up, super good guy, Max Pattison.
Alright, I'm gonna sing y'all a song. I'm gonna wait for all these people to sit down. There's a mass migration right now going on. Hold on.
Actually, I'm gonna do a little introduction before.
So I'm all set to graduate here after a long, grueling 9 years of college here. It was a pretty taxing time for me myself. I spent many laborious hours down in the coal mines to pay for my college education. I often find myself wondering if all those those long, arduous shifts down in the coal mines while my peers enjoyed their college experience, partying and all that. Left my heart hard, cold, and calloused. I often find myself wondering if I'm now incapable of love after that. But anyways, I've been sending out some job applications to try to make all this college worth it, you know? Try to get a job for this stuff. And I finally got a nibble. Here pretty recently. There's the BCI, I got a woo, yeah. There's the BCI that got back to me. Yep, Old Business Company Incorporated got back to me for an interview offer. So on that faded day of the interview, you know, I woke up, threw on my best rags, and headed on down there with the hope that I would be able to join the bigwigs over there in the 50th floor of the BCI building, in the 50th floor of the Beef City skyscraper. So when I got there, you know, I pulled up to the place for the interview expecting to get going. But when I looked in there, and I noticed something peculiar with the place. There's no stairs or elevators to get up to the 50th floor. The stairwell had been replaced by a slide you'd find at a park jungle gym. And the elevator shaft was completely empty except for a long rope dangling down it. As I stared in bewilderment, I noticed on the corner of my eyes some strange, mangy old man. And he looked at me and he said, "This is your first test." And then he shot me a wink and he vanished right into thin air. So as you can imagine, I was about shit myself at the sight of that. I was at a loss. But with my heart steadfast on escaping the clutches of life laboring away in a coal mine, I decided I would ascend the rope. So I dragged my sweaty, slimy carcass up that rope. As I finally got to the top of the 50th floor of this rope in the elevator shaft, I was immediately smacked across the face by the ghoulish aroma of burnt leaves and rancid meat. As I stared through my tear-rimmed eyes, I saw that strange old man sitting at the desk in the office. So this time he wasn't wearing a janitor outfit. He was fitted head to toe in a dazzling suit and tie. So I went over there and I approached the desk and he extended his wretched, decrepit hand on over to me. So I shook it, of course, and I introduced myself to the gentleman. He said to me that his name was Dr. Turbo Bear. Now, I know some people don't look like the name that they were given at birth. For example, my name is Max, but most people usually tell me I look more like a Leroy than a Max pretty often. Now, I don't know what name this fellow looked like, but it sure as hell wasn't no Dr. Turbo Bear, that's for sure. So nonetheless, the interview went on, and as he was looking over my application sheet, I noticed that he was, all of a sudden, he looked like he was in shock for some reason. And he looked up from the interview sheet, and he said to me that he said, why'd you write down 911 as your emergency contact number? And I said, well, what the hell else would I put down? Who else would you call if there's some sort of emergency? And he told me that you ought to write down like a loved one or somebody you live with. I said to him, well, that's got to be the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. He says, what would my roommate do, what my mom do if there was if my bones were broken, if there's a blazing fire in the building? So I said that to him. I said, well, if my idea is so stupid, what did you write down, sir? And he says that he wrote down his wife Beatrice as his emergency contact name. So regretfully, I bursted out laughing right in his liver-spotted face. And then he was offended immediately. And he just pointed out towards the door and he started growling at me. He said, "Urgh." I was like, "I'm sorry, sir. Could you please use your words? I don't know what that means. Would you like me to leave?" And he didn't say nothing else. He just kept pointing and growling at me. So I said, "To hell with this place. I'm out of this loony bin." I took that slide down 50 floors on the exit, and I decided I would hit the street. back to work with a coal miner for about the next week. As a broken and defeated man, I went back to chipping away at that coal. But out of the blue one day, this large group of mustached men approached me when I got done with my shift and put on my hard hat. They came up to me and they noticed too that I also was down in a mustache across my lips. So they offered me a job over at the fire station. And of course, trying to break out of the cold and working at the coal mines, I cordially accepted their offer at the fire station. And that's where the song begins. So, I worked at the fire station about 15 years before we got our first call on a fire there. It took 15 years to get that. Took 15 years to get that going. And who did you know was on the line calling about a fire? Who else but Dr. Turbo Bear? Dr. Turbo Bear called me up, and he says there's a 25-man pileup at the bottom of the elevator shaft. All of them are stacked on top of each other with fully broken bones all across their body. I says, well, geez, man, you seem to be, that's a real doozy. And he says, yes, sir, sure is a doozy. It doesn't end there, though. It's a blazing fire raging in the hallways on the only exit out of the building. I say, God, by golly, really caught in the mind there now, aren't you? He says, yeah, you bet. I say to him, well, what the hell did you call me for? He says, isn't this 911? Am I not talking to the fire station? I say, no, you are. You're talking to the fire station. He says, well, what are you talking about? I said, well, why didn't you call your emergency contact number instead? He says, well, what? I said, yeah, your wife Beatrice. Why didn't you put her on the line if you got an issue over there? He says, well, what does my wife Beatrice know about mending broken bones and extinguishing a blazing inferno? Well, wouldn't you believe the irony there, huh? So I decided, I was like, oh man, I got this handled. I hung up the phone over there on that little bastard Dr. Turbo Bear, and I dialed up his wife Beatrice. And I gave her a garden hose. I let her catch the tail of the situation. I gave her a garden hose and a bucket of water. I sent her out over there to extinguish that fire and gave her some duct tape to mend their bones. I hung up, and I peered out of the window of the fire station, and watched Beatrice obviously unsuccessfully try to put out that fire and save those people's lives. Yeah, 35 good men died in that fire that day. Sometimes it's very hard to live with the grief of all those lost lives that I'm solely responsible for. That's a burden I must bear myself. Well, it appears I don't have enough time for a song here, so that's all I got for you.
Thank you, Max. Alright, we're going to keep moving with our student groups. You actually have not seen the last of Max Pattison because he's about to walk right back on stage with our next group, the group with the longest name in the history of IU comedy. It is All Sorts of Trouble for Boy in a Bubble.
Syria, Pennsylvania. And I brought shark tooth necklaces for everyone.
Oh, great, Katie. Thank you so much. We'll hand those out at the end of class. We don't want another stabbing incident, right, John? Okay. Does anyone else want to share where they went for spring break?
Hey, Miss Pennypacker, please pick us, please. We got a crazy story. We got a crazy story. We have it for you.
Okay, you troublesome twins, get up here.
You got some troublesome twins, Miss Pennypacker.
John, no.
Yeah, we went to the craziest place ever, man. Dude, it was lit, it was crazy, it was a movie. We went to, drumroll please, Doleville, West Virginia! Can I get a what? What? Yeah. Yo, let's start from the beginning.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so on the 9-hour car ride over, Max and I got into a little bit of trouble with Kevin.
That's our evil stepfather.
Hey, language.
Fine stepfather.
Yeah, he kept on getting mad at us because we kept singing our favorite song, and he, doesn't believe in music, only in, guns and teaching them young.
What song was it?
Sun is down. Freezing cold.
That's so we already know. Winter's here.
My dog would probably do it for a Louis belt.
I've got a belt. I just need someone to use it on.
John, you're seeing me after class.
Yes.
Yeah, let's just say our tanks were pretty red from all the beatings we got.
Boys, can we get back on topic, please?
Yeah, for sure. So after an hours-long game of backseat nipple twister, we look out the windows and we noticed something crazy out the windows.
Yeah, we were both hard.
Yeah. We didn't know if it was because of all the clouds of smoke from the nearby mines.
Yeah, or the other clouds of smoke from the other nearby mines.
But either way, we knew we were in for something crazy, man.
Then we got to our motel room.
Which was right next to an ExxonMobil gas station.
Yeah. Also by one of those KFCs that became a Taco Bell and then became a KFC and then became one of those KFC Taco Bell joint restaurants. Oh man.
That wasn't even the coolest part though. When we got to the motel, man, we had all these little pets in our other motel, man.
Dude, yeah. Dude, hundreds of thirsty little cockroaches all around.
I have a thirsty little cockroach. Mine is the roach.
Seek help, please.
Hey, you remember when I put all them cockroaches in your pants?
No.
Better check your underwear, man.
My wiener dog is gone. That is hilarious, man! Oh my dude! Oh wow!
Can you guys wrap this up?
Whose phone is that?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, maybe just shut up for a sec, Weird Hawaii Girl. We're kind of trying to do our thing.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, Kate.
Yeah, Katie. Why don't you get hit by another truck and go into another coma?
John, that is very insensitive. Boys, can you please just continue your story, wrap it up maybe soon, please?
So for a while we fought each other with those roach-infested lice pillows.
Yeah, mine had a knife in it.
Mine just had photos of young Jay-Z, so whatever.
Yeah, then we took to the streets of the car and we had to go to see dinner. And we saw some crazy people along the way.
Yeah.
So cool.
There was this homeless guy who would let you throw M&Ms on him for $1.
Yeah, he took home like $7 though, so he was the real winner in the situation.
Yeah, he was cool, yeah.
He's cool.
Yeah, real cool. Yeah. You know what I really liked in WV? Oh, I'm sorry. WV is what the gangsters call West Virginia. Yeah, food was great.
Food was great, yeah. We went to this restaurant, delicious, man. It was called Bruce Springsteen's Spruce String Beans. They're the most delicious mountain steaks there.
Bro, the mountain steaks were insane. My only complaint, though, is that they weren't mountain steaks.
Yeah.
Oh my dude, I almost forgot, bro. Yeah, afterwards we ran out into the woods, and it was there that we met some kids who claimed to be the Lost Boys.
Yeah, that's when we met these kids who claimed to be the Lost Boys.
Yeah, they showed us this one game called Get Ticks.
All we did was go in the woods and just get a bunch of ticks out of it.
I won twice.
I got a bunch of them on my ball sack, but like only once though, only once.
Why don't you take a seat? I need a break.
One last thing.
One last thing. We got one last thing. There's one last thing for that. What were we doing?
Well, we ended the trip on a bang by getting Lyme's disease.
Yeah, dude, we were drinking all this Sprite trying to get like Lyme's disease, but it was not the same.
Yeah, well.
That's disgusting.
Shut the fuck up, Katie. We should go back in a coma for the next 3 months.
Boys, please take a seat. Please take a seat. Read your textbooks or something.
Stop touching me, man.
Sorry to interrupt class. I just came to see if you had any more board erasers, Miss Pennypacker. Oh, I seem to have run out. Oh, of course, Miss Tasty Box. Thanks so much. You look really good today. I guess I'll be going. I guess so.
We know what you did over break, Miss Pennypacker.
Yeah.
Boys, all we did was get some smoothies.
Get some smoothies and then maybe a little leg.
Miss Pennypacker, did it go like this? Wow, she's the bump, set, spike. Wildcats win state! Wildcats win state! Oh my God! Like that.
Boys, stop being inappropriate.
Yeah, Mrs. Pennypacker. You got veg crammed.
Katie, go back in a coma.
Let's play concentration. Category is men who can make us come.
You're going down, Voldemort. That's where you're wrong, Harry. Because my friends and I have the most powerful magic of all.
What? Is it friendship?
No, not that My Little Pony shit, although friendship is magic, right?
Yes.
Okay, I don't know what that was, but doesn't matter! You're still going down, you old wrinkly wanker.
Yeah, we got your back, Harry.
What the fuck was that?
Oh my God!
What the hell was that?
Excuse me, but did you bring a gun?
Well, yeah, and there was a fight.
Yeah, but this is a magic fight at Hogwarts.
What are you guys talking about?
Let me see. Okay. No gun, no gun, no gun. Have you noticed no one brought a gun?
Well, maybe. I'm just smarter than you guys.
We all have one! I disagree with the mudblood, but she's right.
Hey! Okay.
But you guys have seriously only been using magic this whole time?
Yes, like, I mean, even I'm uncomfortable with this. Okay, I've had enough. Oh, the cadaver!
This was supposed to be my moment. I think we've had enough of your
Gun?
Jesus Christ.
Girl who says excuse me gets shot. Excuse me?
Hermione, no! I was maybe going to tell you that I liked you.
Wait, bro. Really? Look, okay, I've got to tell you something after this.
Excuse me, Harry? What the fuck? Give me that!
What?
It's a bit excessive, isn't it?
Why did you shoot me? Well, I was just going to tell you that she likes you back.
Oh. I thought you were saying you fucked my bitch. Hey, my bad, man. We all make mistakes.
You shot it!
Yeah, but we all make mistakes.
Well, I didn't do that.
What side are you even on?
Wait, you guys are fighting. I thought this is just like the meeting point.
So you just showed up with a gun, and you were like, yeah, it's a good idea.
Seems like it.
Oh, what a fucking muggle move.
Hey, teach me how to play. Baby, let's go. What? Can you teach me how to play? You know why? 'Cause all the bitches love me. All I need is a beat that's super bumpin'. And for you to back it up.
Boy in the Bubble presents prepositions. Breakfast with your grandma.
Hi, Grandma.
Breakfast next to your grandma.
Hi, Grandma.
Breakfast in your grandma.
You're insecure, don't know what for. You're turning heads when you walk through the door. Don't need makeup to cover up. Being the way that you are is enough. Everyone else.
Max, welcome to therapy. Glad to see you're alive. Welcome in. Come grab a seat wherever you're... Yeah, seriously.
Nobody else doing it. You flip your head against me.
inside our house?
Yo, Grumpy, dog, that was fucking rude. Manners. Excuse me, milady. How the fuck did you get inside our house?
Oh, well, I'm sorry, but I just saw that every door in the house was open, so I thought I'd come in. I was wondering if I could stay here, yes?
Yeah, that's fine, whatever. I'm happy. This is Grumpy.
I'm Sneezy.
Horny.
Sleepy.
Daddy. I'm Philip, but you can call me Daddy.
He's a pledge. Don't fucking listen to him. Anyways, welcome to the Sigma Dwarf House. Yeah.
Oh, this is like a frat house.
Yeah.
All right, okay. So, what's your thing? What do you guys like do?
Fidelity.
Oh my gosh.
Philanthropy.
Excuse me, if you could remind me of your name one more time, my beautiful Amazonian princess.
Snow White.
No, I'm not gonna call you that. Sorry. Well, I was just wondering, Snow White, if we could come up with a better name for you. Anyone got any ideas?
What about Mommy?
I'm not gonna call you Mommy, but you can call me Daddy. No, okay, cool, yeah.
Sorry, classic Sneezy, am I right?
Yeah, okay. So like, what is all?
Basically, we're all horny.
But which one is horny? No, which one is named horny?
That would be me, Pasty Cakes.
It's Snow White.
Okay.
Oh, excuse me, my eyes are up here.
Yeah, but my eyes are down here. And they just so happen to be on the plane of your...
Jeez, they should have named you Hansy.
Excuse me, miss, Hansy was my father.
Yeah, no, he's like a legacy.
Now back to the poontang.
Hey, horny, you can't be disrespecting women like that, man.
I'm so sorry. Is he like sick or something?
No, I just did light a Coke 2 minutes before you got here. Sorry, miss.
Oh my God, what happened to him?
Sleepy! It's in the name.
Mrs. Whistler, I'm not like other boys. Don't listen to them.
Right. I promise I won't. What did you say your name was again?
Catchy.
Why do they call you that?
Oh, okay, well, he used to be dopey, but then he got syphilis, and now he's catchy.
If it makes you feel any better, I don't want to have sex with you. That makes one of us. Hey, you know what they say? Once you go dwarf, you can never do it again.
I don't want to ever. And I mean, you gotta be at least this tall to ride.
Let's not play around here. I can eat you out standing up. I whistle while I work. Wow.
You gotta use your tongue.
You know what? I think I'm just gonna go ahead and get an Uber. I can't believe I feel safer alone in the woods than with you guys.
Fuck!
Oh, man.
Whatever, guys. Come on, let's go haze a squirrel or some shit.
Yeah. Fuck the squirrel. Jesus Christ.
my God, what's going on?
I don't know. You tell me, man.
I don't know. I just had like the craziest dream. I was like one of the 7 dwarves, but we were all like frat guys.
Ugh, that sounds so toxic. Ugh.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'll be right back.
Yeah, see. Thank God that wasn't real.
No!
This town's not big enough for the both of us.
You're right. We need a new urban planner. Wait, Max! Before you go, when Monday rolls around, do you think we'll all still be friends?
Of course we will, Sam.
You know, who would have thought that a jock, a nerd, a virgin, and a virgin could all make such good friends?
Yeah, I guess that's why they call us
The Breakfast Club.
Max Pattison grew up to murder 7 teenage girls over the span of 2 years. He was killed in prison.
What the fuck?
Yo. Gotta do that shit. I swear to God, do that.
Max, are you murdered?
No, I'm not a murderer. I'm not a murderer.
Max has 2 dead rabbits in his backpack right now.
Jesus, what is
I don't know.
I can explain.
No! Like, you can't! You're sick and twisted and disgusting person.
Sam became a prestigious film director who was later canceled for jerking off in front of an intern. His dream of going to the Oscars came true in 2028 when he attended as a trespasser. He was killed in prison.
Ew! Sam, you monster! No, Anna, listen, I would never do something like that.
Sam masturbated while on the phone with Anna last night.
Well, look, at least I'm not a murderer.
Sam murdered 20 million children while on the phone with Anna last night.
That's sick, man. You should be institutionalized. That's disgusting.
You can't be taking Max's side. This dude has dead animals in his backpack, like in the present moment, right now.
Guys!
Oh,
wait, it's
hey.
nice
visualization!
Hey, girlie.
You guys montaging out here? No, it's more like a series of freeze frames where we kind of just like...
Well, regardless, keep it down. I'm dealing with a situation out there. There's a dead raccoon next to a suitcase. Gotta find out who did it.
Well, man, I just do backpacks. pass. I'll just do back pass.
Vice Principal Gleason obtained rabies after being bitten by a raccoon that was not in fact dead, but going on vacation. In an unfortunately timed legislative event, the moment she leaves this room, the government will pass a bill that makes having rabies illegal. She is promptly arrested and then killed in prison.
You don't mind if I hang out here for a bit?
I think you need to accept your fate.
Man, you're under arrest.
Yeah, I know.
All right, listen, Max. I know you killed the raccoon. Okay, so I just think we all you killed the raccoon.
Sure
You killed it. Obviously, you killed it.
Guys!
Guys! We need to stick together. Because we are the Breakfast Club.
But he's a murderer. And he's a creep murderer.
Breakfast is the most important meal of the day. It's all I have.
Cameron grew up to be an international supervillain who delights in all things wicked. With the help of an army of little yellow minions, Cameron has the plan to steal the moon. But nothing in his calculations could have prepared him for his greatest challenge yet. 3 adorable orphan girls who will make him their adopted father. Some call him Dad, they call him Dad as well. Universal Pictures presents the movie event of 2010, Despicable Me.
Cameron. Are you through?
Girls, please.
Wait. I have to find out what happens to me.
Rachel became a successful entrepreneur and creator of products such as Tinderella, a dating app for Disney adults, and a bidet for gay men called the Brokeback Fountain. She was killed in prison.
Anyway, my ride is here, so I'm gonna go.
Yeah, me too. I'll smell you later, guys.
You would like that, wouldn't you?
Well,
I don't want to be here anymore. I'm gonna,
As for Anna, well, she wrote a screenplay about what happened that day and called it The Breakfast Club. The screenplay was developed into a movie directed by John Hughes that went on to become a cult classic. Unfortunately for Anna, she was killed in prison. Then one day, Boy in the Bubble member Simon Mayer wrote a sketch that was a parody of The Breakfast Club. And it was really long and weird and meta. And then he came out on stage. And the crowd went wild. But they were also a little confused because they were like, I thought the sketch was about The Breakfast Club. Why is Human Shrek on stage? Where do I fit in all this? It's a great question. Well, I grew up to be the intern that Sam jacked off in front of. And in revenge, I had to kill all these fuckers in prison. You know, out of all the people I ever thought I'd kill, who knew there would be a jock, a nerd, a virgin, and a virgin. The sketch is over. Good night.
So come to that. It's on April 30th. Lastly, follow us on Instagram. Little promo there, Boy in the Bubble Comedy IU. And all together we are Boy in the Bubble, but individually we are
Rachel,
Quinn, Katie,
Max,
Joey,
Brian,
Mia,
Jack,
Sam,
Simon,
Austin,
Cameron.
Anna, and I'm Laura. Thank you.
I'm gonna go up there, sexing her.
Boy in the bubble, am I right? Awesome set. Up next, we have another student stands up, a very lovely lady, Matalin Racster.
You don't mean that. I've got a thick little notebook with me because I have a scrumptious meal prepared of jokes that I wrote yesterday for you all. I am a little nervous tonight. I haven't done anything in this room and I like familiarity. But the interesting thing that my dad told me about anxiety is that it stems from our ancient roots when we were being chased by bears and had to be really like aware of our surroundings. Which is funny because like my fear is that I'm not going to be remembered as the greatest stand-up comedian of all time. She's like low-key stupid. Anyways, who's ready for White Boy Summer? Sorry, I just expected a standing ovation, so I'm kind of thrown off. Just that guy. So anyways, I'm going to talk about myself now. I've been on a big self-discovery journey this year, mostly because it's my junior year, so everything is like so fucked up all the time. The juniors laughed at that. Sophomores, you better be ready for what's coming. Part of my journey, though, has been going somewhere I've never been every single day. For example, this morning I did wake up in the Wells Fargo parking lot. I've never been to Wells Fargo. A big part of growing is facing my fears, and I don't consider myself a particularly easy scare. I do have anxiety, but I'm like aware that that's fucking ridiculous. So I'm not scared of very many things. I am very small, weak, and perfect though. So I'm scared of elevators, and it's not so much like the confinement, or anything like that. Mostly I'm scared of being in an elevator with a stranger. Because when you're going 7 floors up with someone, you know, that's enough time. I guess most of you have not been stabbed in an elevator before. I like to think that I'm pretty vigilant and smart though. I was one of the smartest people in my high school, but that's not super impressive because I came from a high school where 2 people got kicked off the wrestling team because they shit in the shower. And then they admitted that it was on purpose. That was really weird. Hard pivot, I don't like what we've done to the word clapback. 10 clapbacks to unlock a memory. Why are we talking like that, you know? Another word I really don't like is the word whore, for different reasons though. That one to me doesn't feel very modern. It has kind of medieval connotations to me. It gives a little like whores hath gauged thee, like Godspeed vibes. I do think that I have a bias though because I come from a Renaissance fair family. I get enough of that shit at home. Nobody thinks I'm lying when I say that, which does hurt my feelings. Another hard pivot, I have a complicated relationship with psychic powers, that being I do think I have them. I believe that if I wanted to see a ghost at any moment, I could. I'm just kind of choosing not to. Once you've seen a ghost, you kind of don't want to again, which is why people who are really excited about their ghost stories are lying. Keep that in mind next time somebody tells you a ghost story, by the way. Besides my psychic abilities, I do have a lot of problems as well. For example, every time I've ever been on a roller coaster, I've gone completely unconscious for the entire thing. I do think that that's like really good and fun though, because, you know, stay with me. Every time I pass out on a roller coaster, I get to wake up on a roller coaster. That like never happens anywhere else. Yesterday I was reminded of some like traumatic and tragic stories in my life because one of our headliners were from Muncie. Do we have any of the Abso comedy members here? Yeah. I've been to Muncie many times, mostly because I'm from there. One of my favorite stories though is that I was getting in an Uber with 4 people, which is usually enough for a car, but this guy had like kind of a fucked up little car. And so we were like, oh, let's leave our friend Brad at this party. The Uber will come back and get him. 10 minutes pass, we get a text from our Uber, Brad is gone? I have not heard from him since. So, if anybody hears from Brad, go ahead and let me know, because I low-key been thinking about that for like 2 years. Also, this is supposed to be a 5-minute set. I don't know how long 5 minutes is, and I think that there's a joke here about like, oh, men like lie about how long it takes them in bed or something. But I'm in a long distance relationship, so it's kind of like not even fun to pretend that I'm having sex. People are like, me and my boyfriend went all night, and I'm like, me too. We played Minecraft for like 5 hours, man. Like my eyes hurt so fucking bad right now. Going back to some things I talked about earlier. Fears, big fears of mine, being ridiculed, being called ridiculous, things like that. I think comedians tend to fear ridicule. They tend to be really ironic about what they're doing on stage. Like comedy is maybe shameful, which don't get me wrong, it is. But I think that we believe that it's going to prevent others from ridiculing us. It's not. Look at where you are right now. Understand yourself. Anyways, I'm gonna leave you with this. You know when you see posts that are like, travel, here's about the money? Like, fuck you. That's not possible. But I believe that maybe they have access to some ancient knowledge that we don't. Maybe they understand a truth that we refuse to accept. And it's that success is a lot like a cat. You don't have to feed it. I'm Matalin. Bye.
I was one of the wrestlers that shit in the shower. Don't appreciate that being brought up. Our last performer is the penultimate, no final, last student stand-up of the night before we get to our headliners. 1 if by Land, 2 if by C, 3 if by Katie Parker. Let's go.
How are you guys doing? Oh my gosh, it's been 3 hours. Thank you so much for sticking with us. We appreciate it. My name is Katie, and I'm actually not from around here. I moved to the U.S. from the UK when I was 13 years old. And moving to the U.S. and then finding out you're moving to the United States and then moving to Indiana. It's kind of like reverse winning the lottery. It's kind of like ordering a nice meal at this fancy restaurant, and instead of giving you what you ordered, they just punch you in the face instead. You guys have a lot of potholes in Indiana too. Potholes. The guy who invented driving in Indiana really said, "What if we did driving, but with a little bit more?" Thank you. All right. To be fair though, it would be less bumpy if I stopped running over dogs. A lot of cat people in the audience, all right. I just applied for dual citizenship. I think the only way I'd be fucked is
is if we had like another Revolutionary War type situation, then I'd have to choose between the two like a child of divorce. I'd only be allowed to come here on weekends. I also went to a Christian high school here in Indiana. No. I remember this one assignment where they gave us the whole weekend to write a paper about why gay marriage should be illegal. Which is really fucked up because who assigns homework on the weekend? Oh, man. I have major beef with religion. It just kind of gave me so many unnecessary things to be worried about. You know, like my friends would miss their periods and be like, oh my God, I'm pregnant. And you know, I would miss my period and be like, oh my God, I'm pregnant with the Son of God. I mean, some things you just have to laugh your way through, and it's definitely one of them. They do say that laughter is the best medicine, you know? That being said, it is not the best medicine for someone who's having an asthma attack. Sorry. I really don't understand people that don't like to laugh, you know? I actually went on this date recently with this guy who didn't laugh at anything I said, you know, nothing, just silence, you know? I mean, like, the least you could do is pity laugh, you know? To be fair though, I probably shouldn't have brought him to a war memorial for a date. That's all I have. Thank you guys so much.
Okay guys, so that has been all of the student comedy for tonight. We're going to get started with our headliners in just a moment, but first we're going to take another 10-minute break. We're going to have the timer up here. You guys go run to the bathroom, do what you got to do, and be back here in 10 minutes for Emma Sappington. She was a senior in Backdoor when I was a freshman. Very excited to have her here. Everyone, please give a welcome to Emma Sappington!
What's up? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna sing some songs. Some people get nightmares, some people can't sleep. If you're lucky, you'll be the one counting sheep. I've never had a problem with sleeping, but when it comes to breathing, some people are virgins, some people are sluts. If you're lucky, you'll be the one getting fucked. I've never had a problem with that, but after I might have a heart attack. 'Cause I snore, yes I snore. Turn on the night light and watch my throat boil. I'm super hot till I fall asleep, but I go from a 10 to a 4. I've blamed it on sickness only so many times. If you sleep with me twice, you'll catch me in my lies. I've always hated slumber parties. It's a wonder why they invite me. Had a sleep apnea test about a year ago. Thank God I don't have it, and I'm pleased to know that I only stopped breathing 12 times. Apparently that's not enough to die. Snore, yes I snore. Turn on the sound machine and crank it up more. You'll take me home for the night and we'll hold each other tight. I'll be the girl you adore till I snore. It affects my sex life, and I worry no one will want me for their wife. You'll think ways to remedy. Just take your pillow and smother me. Though I struggle down and out, not to pity what happens in bed. 'Cause I give awesome head. Sorry, yes, I asked the guy above what the hell he did this for. You'll be happy to know that I always put out in the bedroom. I'm never a bore. But I snore, yes, I snore. Suffocation is a crime that I completely understand. If you can get over this one thing, you'll love me forevermore. Forevermore until I snore. Professor Emma? Yeah. Okay, good. Hello, class. Cool. How's this sound? Is more closer to my mouth? Okay. Okay, I can't breathe heavy. That's gonna be a problem. Guys, so I didn't have sleep apnea when I wrote that song. I have sleep apnea now. I got diagnosed over quarantine. If you think it's bad to wear a mask during the day, I sleep in one. But yeah, thank God I'm dating someone, because I can only imagine what it would be like if I were to like try to hook up with people and like be like, sorry, let me slip into something more comfortable. I'm gonna sorry Bob, but yeah, so I am dating someone and it's going well. We're moving in together soon. And this is really the first time I thought about being a mom. Hey, come on, listen to this song. I don't want kids, but I'll probably have them
said quit my job as a lyric. When I was in college, I was so convinced that I needed to work for Deloitte, for instance. Does that resonate with any of you all? Yeah. I was in a business fraternity, so I was so concerned about getting a good job. And I did get a good job, but, you know, it kind of sucks. Yeah.
Straight out of college. Thank you, Indiana University, for the theater degree. People who tell you not to major in the arts are the men who look at charts from 9 to 5 and contemplate cheating on their wives. They're unhappy with their gloomy corporate lives. So why should they tell me what not to do? They have hobbies too. They ask me, Emma, will comedy get in the way of the career you plan to achieve? But if you check their work computer browsing history, you'll find their fantasy football league. That's a hobby. No, really, they check that shit like 50 times a day. So really, who's to say? I hate my fancy job. I miss college. I blame Indiana University for my early peak. People who have too much fun in undergrad are the guys named Chad or your boyfriend's dad or theater majors. Adult life is so tiring. Hey Emma, have you checked to see if SNL is hiring? Yes, Grandma, I have checked. I don't know, when I was in college here, I was like so focused on comedy and getting a good job. But at one point I did give up performing for a semester. I was dating this guy who said he loved me, he wanted to marry me, all this stuff, but he didn't want to move to Chicago with me so that I could like do performing. And yeah, instead he wanted to move back to Michigan so he could start a pizza shop. I'm like, babe, Chicago loves pizza. But turns out there were more problems than just the pizza. I gave you my all. I gave you my all, but your penis is so small. Here's my caveat. Girls don't date a guy who doesn't floss. Gingivitis is real. Realer than love. You may not have dentists up there, up north in the love, Michigan boy. If you're dating a virgin, virgins don't have STDs. But if he's a ginger, nothing's worse than ginger babies. Baby, why did you have to go to study abroad? Why did you have to fuck that girl who looks like your blood relative? I have to say, you look nice today. In my past, let's hear it, girls.
You guys have been such great troopers. We have one more performer tonight. She was a co-founder of Ladies Night Comedy. And she is the goddamn queen of comedy in Bloomington, Indiana. My good friend, Emily Davis.
Joey looks like my little brother. So I have to treat him like it. Hi, cuties! Hi! That's fucking right. Repeat after me. Hi, cuties! Hi! That's so sweet of you to say. I'm excited to be here. I want to start us off by doing one of my favorite activities to do with any audience. It's very sweet. I feel like it just like brings us together. It's like a bonding activity. It's where I'm going to say an opinion, okay? And then all of you guys are going to agree with me. Alright? And some of you look a little intimidated. It's very simple. It's where I'm going to say something and then all of you guys are going to yell like, yeah! We're like, woo! Like, we love you. Make it your own. I'll start easy. The sky is blue. My outfit is cute. Drive-thru should sell tampons. Boxes and Lucy's. Not even for like a political reason. I just like when things are for me. I'm in a hurry. I need to pop it out of the wrapper on my knee like a straw. It should be illegal to look nice at the grocery store. And that's the only law. Okay, I felt some hesitance. You guys seen those cameras that make you look at yourself at self-checkout? Felonies. I do miss grocery shopping where I did when I was in college here, because sometimes I would see John Mellencamp, which was a very fun twist because I would like, you know, I'd be like, oh my god, I didn't even wear my ball gown. I think if you have an embarrassing memory of me from high school, you should go to jail because I was a minor. Not even anything sexual, I was just like really into hats. You ever seen a teen that's too into hats? There are a lot of college comedians in this room, so I'm having a feeling there are many of us. I think my mouth is getting smaller. With age. I think that if you are a picky eater, you don't get into heaven. Some people have a lot to say about homosexuals, and then they don't even like olives. The Bible only mentions the gay thing like once. He mentions olives all the way through that thing. And if I think God cares about one of those things, it's the one that I like. I think that it's good that I have pre-diabetes. Because from my perspective, when something is too sweet and it makes me dizzy, I get to feel what it's like to have a crush on me. I think if I decorate my house well enough, my landlord should legally have to give it to me. John? His name is John. Can you guys say, yeah, John? Yeah, John! Give it to her! Give it to her! She deserves it! She deserves it! She picked out great rugs! She picked out great rugs! We love her, can't up with my therapist a couple weeks ago. We did part ways, and that happened because I was talking with my therapist and I said, Dr. Carol, she has the same first name as her last name, which, like, you shouldn't be able to get into the medical field if that's the case. I said, Dr. Carol, sometimes I think, because my mom has her PhD, and I do this, that she will never be proud of me, and that she'll think I'm a disappointment. And Dr. Carol said, well, I have a PhD, and my son doesn't, and I am disappointed in him. Anyway, so if you guys could, like, give me $5 each of you as I walk out of this room, pay that good time. I'm excited to be here. I think it's ridiculous that Mike Pence wants to electroshock therapy me because I'm queer, when, like, clearly he should want to do it because I'm a comedian. I'm also excited to be here because during the day I work with kids, so it's, like, always nice to be around people who are not, like, actively sticky. Yeah, I don't know how much you guys have been drinking, and then if I get there, I don't know if you guys are a little fast. You guys are like, we are well behaved. I love that. I love kids, they're really good at giving compliments. That's one of my favorite things about them. Like the other day, a kid told me, Miss Emily, I like you because your hair is just like a dog's. I think that's something that every woman wants to hear at some point in her life. Another kid told me, this is true, he said, Miss Emily, I know that you're good with money because your car and your clothes aren't nice enough for you to spend it bad. And it's just like, it's mean of you to be so right, you know? Like, I'm not going to spend my money on my car or my clothes. Like, that's my fast food money. Not about it. A kid asked me a couple weeks ago, he said, hey, are you chubby on purpose? I'm like, honestly, yeah. When I went to IU, I was skinny and little. It's taken a lot of consecutive choices to get me here. I don't have a problem with it. I love it. When I was skinny, sometimes I would sit in a chair and I'd be like, this hurts. Too many fun. It's not a problem anymore. Like my own personal cushion is luxurious. Also, when I was skinny, I had no boobs, and all my friends who had boobs would be like, oh my god, like you don't want boobs. Like, it's so hard. That is not true at all. I recommend you all start packing on the pounds. That's what I'm saying. I love it. I like my body. People get weird when you call yourself chubby. Like, I do feel weird about the way people talk about my body sometimes. Like, I've had multiple people in my life tell me that I have birthing hips, which is insane to me. Because, like, I feel like my hips are for, like, carrying a box of Diet Coke from the car to my apartment. Like utility hips. Also, I love Diet Coke because I love anything that I can consume that I know would have killed a pilgrim. Lord of the Father couldn't last a day in my diet. She'd be taken out by one Baja Blast. Who's the sturdy bitch now? The other thing I don't like about how people interact with me and my body is like when I wear long dresses. Because when you're skinny and you wear a long dress, people are like, oh my god, you're like boho, or like cottagecore, whatever you guys are saying. When you're my size, people are like, oh my god, there goes the sister wife. And I'm not. I'm a lesbian. Which is a different type of sister wife. Scissors, specifically. No, because they're funny. I was talking about, like, all the stuff that's happened at work, and, like, it's interesting because, like, they've been raised in a very different way than I was. Like, growing up, my parents were very sex positive. Like, I feel like they did a really good job. Which is nuts for me, because, like, I got a dog, and he humped one pillow once, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna raise you Catholic. You're gonna pray so much for a dog. Have you guys seen those like YouTube videos of like the dogs who like made a mess in their house and they know they did something wrong and they're like so guilty? That's my Catholic dog all the time. I gave him a little rosary, but his little paws couldn't hold it. It's a visual joke. Very cute. Speaking of religious dogs, I did realize I didn't grow up Catholic. I grew up Methodist, but that's just like Catholic without the antiques. Very similar. Which, by the way, I love antiques. I do need to say this before I continue with the joke, because I love anything that I can take that like used to be like a home and like a homestead for years and years and years, and like in the same family and endured all these traditions, like in a farm, and then I get to take it home and make it gay. Like this used to hold Bibles and now it holds my carabiners. Like I love that. It's a fun transition. But I realized recently that like when I was growing up, every Sunday we'd say the Lord's Prayer, and I just said it every year for my whole life, every Sunday. And after that point, like you stop kind of thinking about what you're saying, and you just say what you've learned to say. And I realized at about age 16 that my entire life I'd been saying, "Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name." I was like, I don't think this one's right. And then my roommate in college got a dog and she named it Howard. And I was like, that's sacrilegious. You can't give a dog the Lord's name. They're nothing alike. First of all, the dog responds when I talk to it. Do we love God here? Do we love God, crowd? It's hard to raise kids. So my parents are very sex positive. I would imagine it's hard to raise kids. Like I haven't like had any, but like I've seen movies. So like, you like get the gist. But it's tough. They raised me in like southern Indiana, so it's very conservative, and like that's tough. An example of that is like the first time that I heard about sex in school. I was in my health class when I was age 14, like a freshman in high school, and the first time that we heard about sex at school, in my health class of like 15 kids, there were 3 actively pregnant girls. And I just feel like they shouldn't have had to take that class. You know? That was more of like an independent study. And they used it. My parents were very, they were very sex positive, but like in a hippie way. Like my mom would be like, "Honey, I want you to go out into the world and have sex with as many people as you want and as many kinds of people as you want, and that's how you find your path to your true self." But then she wouldn't let me get a belly ring because she would have lost her goddamn mind if I looked like a slut doing it, you know? Also, I don't have a belly ring. I do have a nose ring, which is just like a belly ring for girls who like listen to NPR. So doesn't make me better, it just makes me more annoying. My dad was very body positive, but he was like Indiana body positive. He was like, "God gave you hips to play basketball." Set better pics, ladies. No, I'm very sex positive, and there wasn't any sex education in school, and there were pregnant teens, but I don't honestly feel like that's the worst part of the lack of sex ed. I feel like that's incels. Yes, anyway, holler if you're an incel. Okay, just checking. If you don't know what an incel is, it stands for involuntarily celibate, and it's a man who is a virgin, and he's mad about it. He thinks it's because he's too smart, too charming. It's like, I don't know, maybe it's because you speak old English all the time. My lady. Might I acquaint you with this mighty shaft? And then you have to be like, "Oh, sire, famine and drought have got me cross." Drought, no crops this year. Incels have actually graduated, like they're into conspiracy theories now. You blink and they grow up. It's amazing. They have one that I really love, and it's that the feminists are turning the frogs gay. Do we know about this one? Yeah, it's really good. If you don't, here's what we believe. Okay, so they believe that the witches, feminists, they take a birth control pill of the devil, as we know. Yes. And the chemicals that go into her body, and it creates like chemical juice, like hormone juice, fruit juice, if you will. And then she pees that out. Thank you very much, Tom. She pees that out, and it goes into the water supply, and then it gets absorbed by little baby frogs. And then those frogs turn into me, which I love for them. You know. Also, I haven't taken birth control for years just because I haven't had the kind of sex that would produce a pregnancy. I'm sorry to parents in the room. I haven't had the kind of sex that would produce a pregnancy. But if I knew that I could be creating more Kermits in the world, I've been taking birth control for years. Sometimes people get sensitive and they're like, Kermit is not gay. What about Miss Piggy? And it's like, first of all, we all know about beards. Many of them may be in a room tonight. Let's just say, I had my first gay kiss on this stage 5 years ago, just so you know, doing a sketch. So I think that there are more of you here than you think. No offense, I want the best for you. No. But the other thing is, Kermit isn't gay yet. You know? Start taking some birth control pills. Go to your gyno. We'll get there. Anyway, I was having like a little bit of like a verbal dispute, like a little kerfuffle, a little scuffle with a man recently that I can only describe as Papa King Incel. And I don't remember what he was saying. I do remember as he was talking, my brain was shriveling up and falling out of my ears and blowing my mind. And then he ended by calling a woman a bitch, and it like wasn't even Ann Coulter. You know? But anyway, and he got mad at me because I wasn't giving him the response that he wanted. You know, and like ideally men like that, when they're talking to a woman, they want to be talking to like the green M&M lady. You know? Because she had her old shoes. You know what I'm talking about? She was like sexy and consumable, bright color, easy shape, very easy on the brain. But he was getting mad that I wasn't getting the response that he wanted, and he was like, "You need to calm down." But from the lips with which he spoke those words, perched atop was a handlebar mustache. And I just be like, "You can't tell me to calm down. You have a handlebar mustache." He was like, "You're making a scene. You're in full character makeup." Jumping and everything. Also, you can't say like, "You need to calm down" if you have a handlebar mustache. You can say things like, "Jeez, kid, you're having a fit, dog." Like, me, oh my. Something like that. So he said, "You need to calm down." And I said, "You have a handlebar mustache." And he threw a lit cigarette at my face. I know. Because, like, I thought he should have had used one of those old-timey pipes, you know? I tend to get into verbal disputes with incels just because, like, I'm a lesbian and they hate that because they're like, "You're stealing 2 of our wives." Which, like, by the way, it's been, like, way more than 2. Anyway. I am queer. I didn't realize till later in my life, type 2. Late onset. I think it's late in the night, that's okay. No, I would compare finding my sexuality, like realizing that I was wearing the wrong bra size my whole life, you know? Like what I had was fine, it did the job I thought it was supposed to do. But then I just found this new thing that's like softer, more supportive. When I'm lying in bed and I turn over, it doesn't poke me out of nowhere. Better all around. Sometimes when I say that I'm queer, like straight women will do this thing where they're like, "Oh my god, that's like totally fine, just like don't hit on me." Which is a sweet thing they can say to my little face. But it's like, don't worry, I would never do that. Like number 1, I have a girlfriend, I love her, I would never cheat on her. Number 2, you would be so bad at sex. That would be like Aretha Franklin going to karaoke night to find her duet partner. Yeah. It is natural talent, but it's more work that gets you to the master level. Sometimes like old men will do this thing where they're like, are you sure you just haven't met like the right man? Like a nice man? And to me that's like saying like, okay, so my whole life I was eating this soup, okay? And I was eating it with a fork, right? And then one day I found out about spoons. It's just like easier, and I'm always more fulfilled after. And then someone comes along and they're like, hey, I know you're enjoying that utensil that you have, but how would you like to try this fork that's engraved? You know? It's like maybe if I didn't have the spoon that I have, but like I'd probably just use my hands. I say that I did go through a breakup a year ago, and it turns out I would take like a straw with manners. So. Before I do this very stupid joke. Can I do my very? I'm just gonna do it. Okay. If you guys are in college and you're friends, so I'm gonna do one of my very, very stupidest jokes. You're welcome very much. But you do have to be very patient, okay? Because I don't do it a lot. Because sometimes people are like, we don't understand this. So just come along for the ride. Okay. So, I was at work recently, and a kid came up to me, as they tend to do. It's like something kids are known for. Anyway. He came up to me, and he said, hey, do you have a mom? And I said, yeah. And he said, I thought you were a mom. And I said, no. And he said, are you a kid? And I said, no, I'm just a grown-up who doesn't have any babies yet. And he said, but what if you wanted a little parrot? How could you? Phenomenal question. And honestly, I thought about it, you know? And I was like, I don't really know how to answer this. It's like if you told them the truth, you know? Just be like, look, dude, I'm only 26 years old. Some of life's big philosophical questions, I just haven't gotten to yet, you know? What if you wanted a little parrot, how could you? That's just one of them, babe, you know? And I can let you know if I go out on my life's journey, and then one day I find the answer, right? Come back and update you. But honestly, there might not even be an answer, you know? That's just like a hard truth. Some of life's big questions. What if you want a little bit? There's just not an answer to, you know? You can spend your whole life searching and never come across an answer. Church won't tell you that, though. Church wants you to think they have all the answers. But that's just to control you. Not always maliciously, sometimes to benevolent ends. But benevolent faith does not create new truth. Do you know who said that? Me. Not to him, though, because he's in his words this time. So I told him, I said, hey, if I wanted a little parrot, I could just go buy one. That's right, I lied! I placated him. For now. And then one day, maybe when he's an adult, he'll be walking down the street and he'll say, halt. What if you wanted a little parrot, how could you? Cannot so easily be solved. And I want to think that he'll be walking down the street and he'll feel so ashamed. embarrassed. His world's been rocked. And then maybe another little kid will walk up and he'll stop him and he'll say, "Hey, wait, mister! Listen, what if my wife you want a little parrot? How could you?" And then my kid, all grown up, will say, "Fuck." He's learned the lesson. You know that little boy, little British one who came up to answer that question? Do you know who that is? That's me, because I'm dressed up so I can teach him a lesson. And so I can scream in that little accent on stage. I'm going to close. Thank you very much. I understand after that joke. I'm going to close on this one thing. I know that I do give the fellas a little bit of guff in this set. Fellas. I know. We do have to give you your accolades where they're due, right? You guys are like, about time, Missy. There is one thing. There is one thing, to be fair, that I liked better about dating men than dating women when I did it, you know? And that is that. No, hang on. It's true. It's that whenever I would sleep over at their houses, I would feel safer, you know? Just because, like, statistically, it is less likely that there will be, like, a killer under the bed. When the mattress is directly on the floor.
Thank you so much to Not Too Late for live streaming the performance tonight. Love you, very wonderful. And to everyone who has made this happen, guys, this has been Funny 501.
We're freaking back, and we're going to do it another time next year! Yeah!
And everyone put up your host, Whitney, Marley, and Joey!
And to everyone in the comedy community who's helped plan this has been wonderful. Everyone, get home safe tonight. Have a great night, guys!